Hello, everybody.
Hi.
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 Welcome to another session of SAS. It's very nice to have you all here with me today. So, last session, you guys made it back to Asklo and caught up with, some people here and with each other, the chance to just kind of decompress after being away for so long. A few things happened. Scrivener got a letter from his mom, just
Nice
as a
letter.
reminder. A very nice and kind letter from his very nice and kind mom, who cares about him very much.
Ew.
Very ew-inducing. And Gerby got a message from Bosco, relaying that Leaf did remember something, to recall exactly what. He remembered that he talked to a group of people in metal clothes, armor, who told him not to be scared of the dragon, and that a thin old man with a mask told him to run along and play.
Right, yeah.
So that happened, and also, Delos and Synthis both got the most recent dosage of their ichor and had a slumber party last night, as is tradition now.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would that one guy from the church who was having like prophetic nightmares or something, would he be described as a thin old man?
Yes. Although you wouldn't know what the mask would mean in that situation.
Can I
Yeah.
say I think that the evil theory is that was Synthis.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The only pitfall is that I don't think Synthis would say shit to a kid.
Do
This kid looking at Synthis like, and he looked like he was 100 years old! And Synthis just like, okay, get out of here. And you told me to run along!
do we know what kind of mask? I mean, not we, but
um,
like is it just a face mask or a full mask?
I don't know if realistically that information, because this isn't two-way communication, the way that
Yeah.
Gerby would absorb this. But I could say, just because it would be a fucking hassle to like open up a direct two-way communication line with Bosco. Um, I'm
Send the
gonna
lore mantles
actually,
in.
I'm gonna have Gerby. If you want, you can roll in, I guess, an insight, to see what, like, if there's any deeper information you can glean from that.
All right, here we go. First roll of the session. Also, by the way, while I'm grabbing my dice, also last session we all got sick haircuts from
You
Delos.
did all get sick haircuts from Delos.
Yeah, we all got
Gerby
sick
has
haircuts.
Oh, yeah,
bangs
shoot,
and
I
an
haven't-
undercut.
Yeah, I haven't drawn Gerby's yet, sorry. I've not been at my
No,
computer.
don't apologize.
Okay, well, I've
Ever.
been meaning to. Oh,
Yeah, but thank you for keeping it in mind. That's very cool. I'm excited to see that. You know what I'm not excited for?
Oh no.
Roll the one.
Oh, what?
First roll
Okay.
of the day, baby, nat 1.
Okay.
Gerby gets
That's
no
good.
more information.
Yeah, you have no idea what that could possibly mean. All you know is the exact words that were said in that message, and you cannot glean any more information from that. Very, very unfortunate, but I'll honor the roll. Okay. So, yeah, Also, last session, everybody got sick haircuts. Scrivener's hair is a lot shorter now, a lot spikier, which is fun. Gerby has a sick-ass star undercut with bangs, and I personally imagine her hair about shoulder length now, but technically it's just nondescriptly shorter. And Synthis has also gotten a haircut, and upon getting a haircut, Delos would notice that Synthis' natural hair color is black, and Synthis would ask for it to be bleached white again in the same style that it was before, which can happen during their traditional Ichor-induced slumber party. Which is where I would actually kind of like to start the session, because something would happen there that I think is notable.
Okay.
Okay. So while Delos and Synthis are just kind of chilling out, Stila, of course, stationed in the room, monitoring you guys, your fucking like biorhythms and shit to make sure nothing goes wrong. Synthis would have something for Delos. He would kind of go up to a drawer and pull something out and hand it to him, and it would be... Let me get my descriptor out. It would be a silvery bangle with a large green stone. And I have an example picture right here, if I can copy it and paste it, or whatever. Oh, fuck. I can't do this. That's annoying. Why can't I do this? Copy image, and... Well, I can't copy or paste images on your computer.
Why not?
I don't know. Does it hate me?
It might hate you.
Whatever, I'll do it
If
from
you
my
press-
laptop.
If you press print screen, you can do a little snapshot of it and then just paste it in.
No, I'm doing it from my laptop now.
Okay.
What? Why isn't that working either? I'm gonna kill myself. Ugh, fine. I'll do print screen or whatever. There we go.
Whoa.
Nice.
And he would present this to you and say that he has been experimenting with jewelry making for a little bit. It's a metalworking on a smaller, more manageable scale, so he felt like it was good to do as a beginner to get comfortable with it. And he thought that he should make something for Delos. So he went to the hippie store and he asked for something that would be good for a friend that's going through a lot of changes right now. And the person at the hippie store said that this gem here, called Chrysocolla, is good for change and building good habits and opening your heart or whatever. He didn't really get it, but he thought it looked nice, and he made that for you. And he wants you to have it.
That's fucking awesome. Adds that to my character sheet. Oh, cool. Fuck yeah.
And that's all that is. Just a gift.
Yeah, Delos would act very impressed by it.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, the classic, like, hold it up to the light, like, oh, you made this? Wow.
Would he actually be impressed, or would he just act
Yes,
impressed?
he's actually impressed. That's it. See, that's an issue with Delos, is he's being genuine a lot of the time.
Yeah, but your specific words were he would act really impressed.
Well, you typically you act in the way in which you feel.
Yeah. Very cool. He would also say that, he's also been working on stuff for Tony. He's made her, like, shitty little rings and stuff, before he, like, got good at it.
Cool.
And she's also been helping him with stuff because she is pretty good at mechanical stuff. So this was mentioned completely in passing that one thing he helped Tony make is a metal skeleton for her stuffed spider, so that it could be inserted into the plush
It's gonna start walking around.
with a rudimentary intelligence system and start walking around.
So like a smaller, scarier Steela.
Like it's also got a plush outside, so it's cute. You know, it's a plush spider. It's cute. It's fluffy. It's also, uh, it's stupider than Steela. Steela is a very sophisticated intelligence system, and this spider would literally only know to, like, recognize people and move around. But yeah, that's something that Tony is that's something Tony likes. So Synthesis has been helping her out with that, and it's good practice.
She's so freaky. I love her.
She's fucking freaky. She's weird.
Cool.
But yeah, I think Synthesis and Delos talk about random shit that goes on in their lives, so that's something he would learn.
Noted. That's good to know, because I think normally if Delos saw a... Yes, it's a cute plush. If it was moving around, he would think it's a giant spider.
Yeah.
He would mirthful leap straight into the air. So he's very grateful for the heads up.
8-foot mirthfully
Yeah, exactly.
directly into the sky. Yeah.
Ugh.
Very cool. All right. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, after both you and Synthis get tired enough that you can sleep, upon waking up, Delos gets a memory.
Oh, fuck.
Pretty clearly in his mind, the first thing he can think of when he opens his eyes. You remember being in Bushfrith and watching 8 knights in gleaming silver and gold armor put out fires. You remember being in the streets, kind of in a crowd, as the once panic starts to turn into awe as they employ various types of magic and seem to be very organized as the fires are methodically and effectively put out. The knights claim that they're pursuing the dragon that caused this disaster and are attempting to minimize the damage of the rampage. As this is happening, in your mind, you can also clearly recall that Synthis was there, and he was accompanying these knights, and he's wearing the same clothes that you found him in. He's wearing that same mask, and more than anything, you recognize his stare, because he was staring directly at you, Delos, the entire time.
Oh, freak. I mean, my best friend. No, that's freaky.
And that's what you can recall.
Shit, okay, so he must have got put in that cave, like, the day before we found him. Which is a little, what's the opposite of disheartening? Heartening? I don't, anyway, you know what I mean.
Comforting?
Yeah, that makes me feel a little better that he wasn't, like, in the cave for months.
Yeah, not exactly months. According to this timeline, there would be a few days at most.
Why was he staring at Delos? What does he know? Okay.
I would allow you to roll a like after the fact insight check with all the knowledge that you have of Synthis now.
Please?
Go ahead. Although you can't add your +1.
Yeah, I didn't plan to. I think I have a -1 in that case.
I should really just call this campaign. I should rename this campaign to Insight Check.
Ooh, which is an 18.
Ooh,
Oh.
with an 18.
I rolled a 19 -1. Hey, first roll of the day. I'm canceling out Gerby's 1.
All right. After hanging out with Synthis for as long as you have, which is a while, for as much as you have, which is quite a lot, Delos knows that Synthis is very prone to fear, and that he is he he likes to have things that scare him like as close to him as possible so he can recognize and know like what is going on. And that's kind of the vibe that you get. For some reason, you have reason to believe that Synthis was very scared of you.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Written that down. That's a lot for me to think about.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need a minute.
Yeah.
I think Delos would need a minute too.
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually roll a Constitution save. Synthis will also roll one to see how well you two are handling the ick.
Oh.
If it's yeah, what did you roll? Tell me what you rolled.
A 2 -1.
A 2 -1. Okay, I think Delos, you wake up, are brain blasted with this memory and all of these thoughts, and are overcome with the need to throw up immediately.
Yeah, let's see if he can fucking make it to the bathroom. I would assume he does. That wasn't actually me prompting. I don't want him to puke on himself.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Delos threw it up.
Johnny walks in on Delos throwing up and goes, "Are you okay, my sweet?"
What the fuck?
Literally shut the fuck up.
What the fuck? Sorry, that that fucking got me. Cause I imagined like her busting down the door like the Phineas and Ferb meme. Okay. Does Synthis seem fine? Is he throwing up?
Delos, now that you're awake, you know that Synthis is actually like standing up and doing something. He looks like he's been up for a while and seems fine.
Okay. Dallas emerges from the bathroom he was throwing up.
Yeah.
Um.
I think yeah, Dallas emerges from the bathroom and Synthis was standing outside and he looks at him very concerned and is just like, "Are you okay?"
I remembered something. Did you happen to also remember something?
He shakes his head no.
Alright. Are you sure we haven't met before? Are you positive?
I don't think I can be positive about much of anything.
Right, that is such a you response. Um, uh, w- I have, okay. Dulles, Dulles sits down. So, in this memory that I've just had, I do think it would only be fair if I told you first. Cause you actually were there.
His eyes widen a little bit at that, but he lets you continue.
Yeah, so while I guess you didn't personally receive a memory this uh this time around, sort of through proxy you did. Um y- you most likely don't remember being in Bushfirth. I'm actually 99% sure that you don't. Um Dallas looks really awkward. He's kind of like fidgeting with his hands. You may not like this, but you were there with our gold and silver armored sort of friends that we're pursuing. Um, they were helping to put out fires, from the dragon attack that was in Bushfrith. And you were there, and you were sort of staring at me. It was a bit odd. Which is why I asked once more if you're sure that you don't remember us meeting before. Which, I believe you when you say you don't remember.
Yeah, he takes in that information and he thinks a little bit, and he says, "If you have a memory involving me, then it's probably safe to say that we have met before. But I I still don't remember. I'm sorry."
I mean, don't be sorry. It's not your fault. Um, though either I had, you know, my hair was sticking up in a crazy direction, or we might have some sort of history that we don't fully remember.
He nods.
You looked a bit nervous in the memory.
Nervous?
Yes, nervous, scared, fearful. Yeah, you didn't. I mean, you didn't look happy to see me. Whatever that means.
I I I have no idea what that could mean.
I don't either. Though, we've also can assume that you were stuck into that cave, not for that long, if you were in Bushfirth at the time that I was.
Right. My memories of that are consistent, I think. I only remember being in that cave for a few days. But I wasn't sure if I had been in there for longer and just didn't remember. So I guess that's good to know.
Yes. You know, I am going to let you know that, well, of course, you could assume this. I am going to share this information with everyone.
Of course. I'm nervous as to what the response would be, but not enough to impede our interests.
Well, that's very selfless of you.
Is it? I mean, I want to know what was happening as well, and keeping secrets won't help that, probably.
I guess, but I mean, you could say, oh, tell the story, but leave me out of it. It'll make me look bad. Which, I mean, I would, if you asked. But I do think it's more productive if we tell the truth.
I agree. I'm sorry for staring at you, I guess.
I mean, I don't think I was too offended by it. So, you're fine.
Right.
I guess the only concern is if you recognized me for some reason, as I have spent the last, I guess, 6 years now trying to not be recognized. But I mean, you know, I'm sure you'll remember things and we'll put the pieces together. Alright, well, I'm going to get ready, and then I'll tell everyone.
Alright.
Delos stands up and starts getting ready.
Okay. I think Thela kind of comes up to Delos and licks it, tries to lick at his hand, but she cannot produce saliva, so it's just kind of like a soft, rubbery feeling on his fingers.
Ew. I guess he pets her.
She seems to enjoy that. It seems like she's checking on you.
Okay. Yeah. Even if he feels kind of awkward about it, he will pet Steela to make sure that he's okay.
Yeah, she accepts that and walks back to the corner of the room and just sits.
Cool. Yeah. Delos is gonna wear his brand new bracelet.
Cool. All right. That's that. Thank you for playing with me in that space.
I love to play.
All right. You guys can all get together for your regular breakfasts where you share information, keep each other updated. Does anybody else do anything that morning or oh, yeah. Does anybody else do anything that morning?
I don't think so.
Okay. Cool. Then we can cut straight to that. Everybody gets to where you guys usually meet. Anybody who is looking would notice that the cut that Gani got on her face the other day, it has the last time anybody saw it, it had scabbed over, and now it seems like it's beginning to scar. It still is visible a few days later.
Hell yeah, you're welcome for the dope character design, Scar.
Thanks. Yeah, it just makes her look more badass.
Yeah. Don't think it makes Delos feel bad or anything.
I think that's so representative because she was not putting Neosporin on that.
Oh yeah, that was the
Yeah.
whole argument that I made. I came into Val's DMs and I was like, "Hey, do you want that to scar?" And she was like, "But would it?" And I was like, "She didn't let anybody treat that."
She didn't heal it, or let Scrivener handle it, or anyone.
Yeah, no medicine
Yeah.
checks, no healing spells, no nothing. She just left that alone, so I think it makes sense. All right. So, Delos, you would inform everybody on the memory that you got, or just Tony?
Good question. If this would have happened like a week ago, he probably would just tell Tony. But since him and Gani are trying to be cool, he'll just tell the table.
Okay.
Aww.
Very cool.
And he would just repeat basically what he said this, but in a more concise kind of storytelling way.
Yeah. Tony would definitely take note of that. And
But I think the only difference is he would leave out. I think he would just say that Synthis was there. I don't think that he would say that he was like staring at him or that he looked scared.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Tony would take note of that. Her thought process would be that they've already had ample evidence that Synthis was involved with this mysterious group of people, and now we just have stronger confirmation of that. Yeah. She would ask the table, like, what anybody has to make of, like, what they said that they were doing. How their actions and words line up with what they know, which include putting out fires and pursuing this dragon, quote, minimizing damage, etc.
Are we okay? So has it been this might just be me being airheaded. These Evil 9 are like, have we discussed, are they on the side of or against this dragon? Has that like been explicitly stated already and I just forgot, or is this like
I have a theory that they are against dragons. I don't think we know for sure, but they do carry symbols of Bahamut around, and he, in the ancient dragon war, betrayed the dragons to side with the other creator gods. So I theorize that they're trying to put all the dragons away or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
In terms of information that we as omnipotent players have access to, Gani's dragon, the red dragon that you guys are following, was attacked by these people, and these people have carry the holy symbol of Bahamut. So, whatever theories we have about their sentiments on dragons and whatever, it kind of comes from those two things, as well as
I was going to say, we also looked at the ledger
Mhm.
and saw that they were tracking a bunch of different dragon locations and paths.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems to be against dragons in general and not just specifically Gani's dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They seem to be working with lots of different creator god churches and kind of at least being complacent in anti-dragon sentiments and fear mongering.
Okay. Then that lines up.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And like Chelsea said, the gnome guy was saying that this is all, done to protect people.
Yeah.
So I was kind of vague about that.
Yeah, I think that is what would be bothering Tony the most, if it really is just following a dragon and following a rampaging dragon and trying to minimize damage, or if they're after something more specific that they're not letting on.
It'd make a lot of sense if that was the cover up, right?
Yeah.
If it's like, oh, we're just here to help
I
out.
I um I think Gani would say uh, I think Gani would suggest that this group is um doing something to cause these dragons to rampage. Either that being a side effect of whatever main thing they're trying to do, or that being what they're trying to do. Not sure.
Yeah, I think Gerby would bring up yeah, she'd probably ask, okay, I mean they could be lying like they could be lying about what they're trying to do, but also what's the point of lying if they can erase people's memories?
That's a very good point. It could potentially be a case of perhaps wiping memories so that they can't get caught up in any of the lies that they tell, but that is notable. Right. Yeah. Would Gerby think to share the information that she got from Bosco?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right. Would she leave anything out or?
Nope.
Okay. I think Gerby.
Yeah, actually, sorry. In fact, she would be as specific as possible and specify at the end, that she doesn't know what it means because she got a 1. She would say, yeah, I don't know if this what this means. I mean, like, other than the 9 evil guys in the armor showed up, but I I don't know what the mask is about. So if anyone else has some ideas, I'm all ears.
I do think upon hearing Gerby mention this old man character, Tony would just look at Synthis.
What the heck?
I guess with white hair, yeah, he probably.
Mm-hmm.
He also Shadowkai just look old, which is why when
Yeah.
Jordan was reiterating the thing, I was like, we know an old guy with a mask.
Yeah, listen, Tony's the youngest one here. Synthis is kind of old compared to her. Yeah, I do think Tony would look at Synthis and he would just be like, "What?" And she's like, "I'm just saying we do know that somebody in a mask hung around these people, so." And Synthis just goes, "I'm not that old."
Oh, well, yeah, to a child, I'm sure
Yeah.
someone in their 30s looks old no matter what.
Yeah, no, this is Bosco's kid, Leaf, so like kinda just like any adult over like 20, I think would maybe be old, especially if they're wearing a mask.
He just kind of like makes a face and puts some food in his mouth. All right, so we can safely assume at this point that the involvement that Synthis had with this group was semi-recent compared to when we first found him, and that he simply doesn't have any memories of it anymore. I believe that's fair to say.
I believe so.
Well then, that simply, to me, makes it more important that we attempt to retrieve as much of Synthesis' memory as possible and be as thorough as we can to make sure that, well, that we're on top of that. And Synthis just kind of like nods, still kind of looking at the table.
Well, hey, I think that this is a good thing. It just means that we got someone on the inside who's on our side now. So, I mean, no pressure, but whenever you start remembering things, you're sort of our most valuable asset right now.
That's true. And Synthis just he looks up and he nods. And he says,
Delos tries to smile very comfortingly. I don't know how well it comes across, but
Synthis can recognize the effort. He says, "If I remember anything that could be useful, or anything at all, I'll let everybody know. I have no reason to keep any secrets."
This is kind of weird, but can I do an insight check?
On Synthis?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
What I'm looking for here, and I think Ghani has just made Scrivener a more careful person in general. I think what he would be thinking about is, can you get the vibe that if Synthis like did discover that he did something bad, he does like trust everyone enough to like tell?
Yeah, I'll let you roll for that, but that's a complicated question, so I'll have to think on it.
Yeah, I know that it is complicated, which is why I started with this is weird.
Mm-hmm.
But just trying to get the vibe of like, yes, no matter what, I'm going to tell you guys. Is that like true?
Yeah, go ahead.
24.
Fuck.
Wow.
He's
Holy
my
shit.
insight guy.
Holy shit. Okay. With a fucking 24. Yeah. You know Synthis pretty well at this point. He would feel more lost if he just left and didn't tell you guys or kept something to himself. Especially keeping that to himself, you get the feeling that would physically eat him alive.
Okay. Yeah, I guess the shorter version of my question is he a runner? And the answer is no.
Yeah, the answer is he would tell you guys, but that wouldn't make him stop being afraid of, you know, the reaction.
Okay.
All right. Does anybody else have any insight to give on the matter? That sounds like a no.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Tony would say that she's still she's still got quite a bit of work to do here at the university, so it's gonna be at least a day or two before you guys go out and do something again. And she'll also mention that the university is holding their entrance exams very soon, probably literally tomorrow. So she would and she would, address this to Gerby and ask if she's still up for, taking that exam.
Yeah, for sure.
Tony would nod and say, "All right, well, very good, everybody. Thank you for sharing what you know, and of course, let me know if any new developments arise. Synthis and Delos, let me know if you need anything for your health, recovering from the medicine. And yeah, you know where to find me." And she stands up and she walks off.
Nice. Oh, was she wearing anything that looks like it was made by Synthis?
um. Hmm. Yeah, I think. Okay, actually, give me a perception.
19.
With a 19, you can tell that she is wearing a necklace, but it's kind of like under her shirt, so you can't really see what it is. But you can notice that she was wearing like a chain, uh, like probably holding a pendant or something, but you can't tell what it is. But you recognize that she was not wearing that before. It seems new.
Cool. Yeah, that's not for anything. Those would just think to look.
Yeah. All right. Uh, so yeah, this session I'm just gonna be uh, establishing new things and letting you guys wrap things up here. Do anything you want to do before we get into more exciting stuff later on. So, if does anybody have anything they would like to do in this moment before I, do stuff that I have to do?
Can I level up to level 5?
No.
Or oh. Or I mean 6. What are we?
You guys will be level 6 next level.
Can we level 6?
No.
Okay.
Why not?
Why not?
Can I be level 6?
No.
Hey, she did ask nicely.
You guys will level up
Please?
soon.
She
Calm
did it
down.
as nicely. Should I say please or anything?
I
No,
did. I said.
she said it in her tone, in her please tone.
In her tone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I be level 5.5?
Anybody have any in-character things that they would like to do other than level up?
Oh.
What?
I was gonna say Candela's grind so he can level up, but you
No!
already shut that down. Then I guess not.
Alright. Okay. If nobody else has anything they'd like to do, then later that night, I think Kirby and Tony usually meet in the library to study. But later that night, Kirby, probably while you're just chilling in your room, you get a knock on your door.
All right. Gerby opens up.
This is a little bit earlier than you guys would usually get together, but Tony is here, and she says, "Hello, Gerby. I was thinking that to review before the exam tomorrow, we could try to do something a little different, if that's all right."
Okay, yeah, for sure. I'm down.
Cool. I was just thinking there's lots of different ways to study. We don't just have to read textbooks in the library. So, if there's any particular way that you would like to review the material before the exam tomorrow, we can do that. We could be wherever you want and do whatever you want as long as we, you know, get it done.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm not like super great at like coming up with ways to study. Maybe we can, what if we just go outside and we look up at the stars and the constellations and everything, and I'll just like you can ask me a question and I'll try to explain everything I know about it, and you can tell me if I get anything wrong.
Okay. We could do something like that. Of course, you'll have to get better at whittling down your thoughts to a digestible answer for the test, but yes, we can work on that and other things.
Right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Well, lead the way.
Oh yeah, okay. Um yeah, okay. Let's see. They go on a little walk. Um Gerby leads them to I guess some sort of like open patch of grass outside where the sky is pretty visible.
Yeah, are you trying to go cuz the campus would have a bit of a courtyard area, but you can of course go outside that if you'd like.
Yeah, I think the courtyard works.
Okay. You guys can find a patch of a pretty sizable patch of grass that you can just kind of set up at. Uh, yeah. Okay. Tony brought. She said we don't have to just read textbooks, but she still brought them. So she just kind of she just gets one of them out and she starts going. looking through the pages, trying to find some good questions to ask. What's Gerby looking at when they get out there and she's looking at the sky?
While Tony is flipping through the textbook, Gerby is laying back and really just taking all of it in, kind of just tracing all of the constellations that she knows with her eyes, which she knows a lot more of them now, and like the actual official ones. And she can recognize certain stars in the sky. Um, Eventually, her gaze does like just circle back to wherever the dragon constellation is, since that's kind of been on that whole thing's been on everyone's mind quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As a update, it's been a while. The constellation that Gerby recognized, um, you know, closer to when you guys all met and when she was still living in the forest, it's pretty much unrecognizable now. The cluster of stars is still in the vague same spot in the sky, but any semblance of shape is gone.
Yeah, Gerby would take out her own sort of notebook, her own sort of star charting, and make sure to draw that and write in the date.
All right. Yeah. Tony, as Gerby would know by now, the exam is two-part, reading comprehension and mathematics. So, I, which, which between the two do you think Gerby has an easier time with?
Reading comprehension. I think I had said before that I think back in her old little goblin cave, Gerby uh hadn't really like learned I guess like more advanced mathematics. So and I think with the way that she would have a much easier time like wrapping her head around uh like practical applications of things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like she has an easier time with even in mathematics, she would have an easier time if you asked her a word problem rather than a straight up equation, even if it's like the same thing, just because she has an easier time like thinking about it and like putting that together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Um, yeah, so I think just to start, Tony would start with reading comprehension just to, ease Gerby into it. Um, she would ask questions like she would read out a passage and then ask like it's specifically what it is it would be like she would read out a passage like if this then this if that then that and etc and then would ask a question like uh so knowing all that if this then what it's just the reading comprehension and
Yeah.
sprinkled, of course, in with like reading out a statement and then saying, what is that in active voice or passive voice? What is there a clearer or more concise way to rewrite the sentence to make the information easier to understand? Stuff like that are all like questions that have been on previous tests. And then eventually, Gerby would have to take her eyes off the sky for a little bit to like look at math problems and try to, evaluate an expression or simplify a function or fucking math stuff. Uh, but hopefully the setting can, help Gerby feel a bit more, uh, help Gerby focus a little bit more, maybe just in a comfortable place that she enjoys being in. So, I am going to ask you to make a roll with any applicable skill that you want to see how effective this study session is for Gerby. So this could be, um, so as long as you can argue for how that skill is applicable to the situation, I'll allow it. So you could argue for a nature check or a perception check or whatever. And as long as you beat the DC I have written down, Gerby can get a benefit for when she's taking the exam.
Okay, yeah. Let me let's see. Let me double check what all of my proficiencies are so I can come up with an argument.
Yeah, and also because Tony is here helping you out, Gerby will get advantage on this roll.
Ooh, okay, thank you. Right. So I probably can't argue for athletics. Let's okay, let me think about like nature for a second.
For those of you at home, I stole these rules from the Strixhaven book.
Nice. Okay, so how would we apply nature to doing this role?
I think it could. I would allow it to be vague enough that it's like it just being in a setting that Gerby enjoys and feels comfortable in is enough to, help her to effectively process
Okay.
and absorb information.
Yeah, you know what? I want to be fair about this. So I'm going to say I'm not going to use any of my proficiencies. I'm just going to do like a straight wisdom. Yeah, can I do that? Just use wisdom instead of intelligence because I can't think of how I would use my proficiencies for this.
For sure. Let me see. Yeah, is Gerby proficient in what's Gerby proficient? Is she proficient in perception by chance?
Nope,
Okay.
not. Yeah, if I can boost my perception with a magic thing, but I also know that magic would not be allowed for this exam, so she's not going to study with it.
Yeah, Tony, for clarification, you're not allowed to use magic during the exam, but for study purposes, if using magic can help you absorb information that you can use for the exam, that's fine. So this really is just a roll to see how effective how effective how effective this study session is, not to see like how well Gerby can like pass a practice exam or anything.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, I'll just do a wisdom.
Okay. Then give me a wisdom with advantage, and I'll tell you if you meet the DC.
Okay, first one is a 13. Let me double check what my wisdom is actually. It's plus 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the first one would be a 16. 13 plus 3. Second one is worse.
All right. Well, that's okay because a 16 does pass.
Woo!
And so with a 16, when Gerby is taking the exam, she will get to re-roll once for something.
Nice. Okay.
Cool. Very cool. I think eventually, after covering the basics and everything, Tony would ask what you're looking at.
Sorry, someone started, I think, construction or something outside. What did you say?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. After a while of covering the basic material, Tony would ask what you're looking at.
Oh, right. Okay, she'd ask what Gerby is looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Gerby would just kind of stare up at the constellation and she would say, yeah, the dragon constellation?
Yes.
Yeah, it's, okay. Gerby would, like, flip through her own, like, journal and, like, show a picture from, I think, like, a couple months ago. And she'd explain that, yeah, so I drew this, I drew this a few months ago, and I was really careful about it. I was really careful about, tracing it exactly. Um, but it's been long enough that the actual constellation just looks like totally different now.
Tony would look at your book and look at like the vague spot in the sky where she recalls that constellation being. Let me roll for her real quick. Uh, yeah. Uh, she would look at what you're pointing at, and she would like make a face and say, "That's very odd."
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of worried about it. It's not. It's just really off, and I was worried about it before, but especially now with all of the like actual dragon stuff going on, it's like, okay, that seems like a bad omen for something.
Yes, it definitely does. There's so much mystery around that constellation to begin with, so something like this is, well, I I doubt even leaders in the field would know what to make of it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was reading up on on the subject like in between the studying, and it's like, like it's noticeable enough that a bunch of other people have like pointed it out too, and it seems like a lot of folks are just arguing about what it means and if it's something to be worried about, and I'm just like, I mean, it's not like a natural thing, and that's the main thing that worries me, because that's like, okay, we have all this stuff going on with like the dragons and whatever, but this the one thing that this, and she kind of just like gestures vaguely to the sky, says to me, the main thing this says to me is like, it's they're not just like trying to do something. They're already doing it, and they already made a bunch of progress because stuff's already changing.
Right.
And we don't even like know what they're trying to do anyway, just that they're doing it.
She nods and she says, to do something on that scale that it would be visible in the night sky. It's that scale is frightening. I understand. Have you asked Argent about this?
Right. No, you know what? I actually haven't. That would be a good idea.
Maybe. I'm sure she would love to help you. But I guess I just have complicated feelings on it right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think I will go ask her. I mean, unless you think it's a bad idea, um, which is like fair enough. This is a whole big like thing, and I already know that like we want to be kind of not like super spreading all of this information around like everywhere. Uh, so yeah, I mean, I'll ask her about it if you think it's a good idea.
I do think it's a good idea. She is an expert, the expert in this. Well, I just. See what she has to say and decide what to do about it for yourself, I would say.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I'll do that.
I've told you that I used to major in this before, right?
Yeah, right, you did.
My mother is the reason I changed majors.
Oh.
She's been, well, doing this ever since I was little. I looked up to her very much, and I thought to, well, share that with her in a way. But when I showed an interest, she sort of pushed me away, I guess. And at the time, I just thought she didn't think I was good enough. But eventually, I guess I got tired of not finding answers, of being confused at everything and getting no help from her. So I found something else I was interested in and majored in that. I wanted to stay in school. And that went a lot better. Arcanoneurology, it's a new field, but it's pretty concrete once you get past all of the unknowns of dealing with magic to understand brains and intelligence and stuff. So I made a lot of progress. Stila is a marvel of engineering. But with this project, it feels like I'm dealing with unknowns again. And it I don't know. I'm working with my mother a lot more now. She's very helpful in making sure that I get everything I need to do my best and make as many leaps ahead in my field as I can. And, well, I guess I got used to that. I've been telling her everything that we've been doing and asking for her opinions, and she is the one who suggested that we go to Castrum instead of Fukushiri to investigate. And when I got back and I told her what happened, not everything, but that we didn't find what we were looking for, and that I wanted to go back to Fukushiri to investigate like I had wanted to. She agreed with me, and I guess I just wish she didn't, in a way.
I think I get it. Like, it's something that you're interested, and like it's part of your passion, and it kind of just sounds like you wanted, I don't know, like right now you kind of want to for it to be yours, right?
Yeah. I guess so. Yes. I don't know. I want her support, but at the same time I want to do what I think would be best. And I try to, but what I think is best usually aligns with what she thinks is best. And I don't know how to stop that from happening.
I mean, I guess you just have to come up with worse ideas.
Well, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, yeah. I'm Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that you like lost some of your like interest in something that you liked because of all of this. Yeah, I don't know. I think hmm, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think there's like a one quick fix for this sort of thing. I think it's just there's a lot more out there to discover, and I think eventually you'll find the path that like that keeps you in touch with your mom, but it's also still yours.
I hope so. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to um complain about my mom to you.
It's fine.
I guess it's just been on my mind.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, yeah, you gotta complain about stuff sometimes.
She nods and she says, "Well, uh, feel free to ask her opinion on." She gestures vaguely to the night sky. This. Um, I'm sure she would be very helpful.
All right, yeah, I will. And if you ever need to complain again, feel free. If you ever want me to complain about my family, I can also do that.
You want to complain about your family?
Not right now. Normally I just don't think about it. I think if I get into it, I'm not going to be able to study, so.
Well, I think we've covered most of it. I'm not sure if there's anything more to glean. You're a very smart person, and I think you'll do well in school. And I think you'll do well in the exam. So.
Oh. Yeah, thank you. You're probably, and you're definitely one of the smartest people I know, so that does mean a lot.
Thank you. Yes, anyway, if you ever want to complain about your family, it's fine. It's probably more justified than me complaining about my mom, so.
I mean, I think yours is pretty justifiable too. Like it kind of sucks that you feel lost in your own sort of passions. It's a difficult thing to like get around.
I guess so. I do think about it sometimes, but not enough to keep me from working and such. Can I ask, whoa, my chair. Can I ask you about the stars a little bit more?
Yes, absolutely.
What really, well, let me see if I want to phrase this. The stars are, of course, beautiful, but when you study it, it's mostly demystified. Like, you learn that they're associated with cultural and societal phenomena that can be measured and theorized about, and I guess my question is, you being a druid, it implies something a lot more naturalistic, a lot more mystical about the stars that I guess I wasn't really expecting you to be interested in the academic side of it. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah. Gerby does think on this for a minute. Chelsea's also trying to figure out how to explain this. Gerby says, well, it's a little earlier you said that and part of the reason you like the I also forgot what area of science she studies.
Arcanoneurology.
Yes, right. I remembered that it was something magic plus neurology. Okay, yes. Gerby says that word. So like, okay. Yeah, so you mentioned earlier that in your own sort of area of study, right? That you liked getting answers, like getting uh like just stable sort of concrete answers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just like kind of the opposite for me. I I I think before this, for most of my life, I just felt kind of like trapped, like there really wasn't anywhere else to go. Um, but I think like looking up at the stars in the sky, it just goes on forever, and we're we're so everyone and everything's so small compared to everything up there, and you know, in some ways that's like is scary, right? That we don't know what's going on, that like there's a huge sort of shifting mass above us and we don't really know what it means, but I the fear is part of it. I like it feels I like knowing that there's just more out there to do. I there's always somewhere to go and there's always something else to learn, and even though like not knowing everything is like kind of terrifying, it's like there's it's also kind of comforting to know that there's always like something out there to figure out, like even like learning about all of the stuff in like the books with like the academics, it's like that's still just like a small part of everything, right?
Yes. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think I like learning about the answers we do have, and I like knowing that there's just there's always more out there, and there's more to figure out, and there's more answers to find. Uh, and that there's I don't know. I kind of like that there's always going to be stuff that I won't understand.
Hmm. That made a lot more sense than I guess I thought it would.
Really? Wow, okay. Maybe that made more sense than I thought it would.
I I get it. I think the reason I enjoy more concrete fields is because it helps me feel like progress is always being made. Because there's the unknown, and an unknown that you can learn about, and an unknown that you can't. And I guess sometimes I get scared of the unknown that I can't learn about. So, more concrete academia helps me cope with that, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
I think you'll have a lot of fun in university, or I hope you do.
Yeah, I mean, if this is how it's going so far, then I think I will.
Hmm. I Now that we've had this conversation, I think I'm gonna miss going to school.
Oh. Shoot, you can't just like go to school again?
I mean, with the field that I'm in, I'm always going to be adjacent to it, and it's expected that I continuously learn and improve. So, there's that, but yeah, this entire project, investigating this memory loss and recording it and reporting on my findings and advances and treating it, it's all my doctorate thesis. So once this is over, I guess I could get another degree in another field, but that's all the neuroscience to get little pieces of paper for.
Oh, I don't know. I know you said that you felt uh comforted by like having known answers, but I mean, I think that we're doing a lot of stuff right now for your like thesis that I mean, I don't think any of us ever expected to do. So, sometimes you run along a path and then somewhere along the way you wander off for a second and then you find there's just another path to follow. So maybe sometime during this whole quest that we're doing, uh you'll find another fork in the road and you can follow that and you'll find out that there's just more.
That is sort of scary to think about, but also sort of comforting, I guess. Or thanks.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's enough studying for tonight. So, or unless, do you feel ready?
Yeah, I think I do. I can probably, I'll have to review some stuff on my own before like before everything starts up, but yeah, I feel pretty good about this. Uh and if it turns out I'm wrong and I fail hard, I mean, you do these things like at least once a year, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can go for it again.
You wouldn't feel discouraged?
Uh, I mean, I probably would for a while, like right after, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I do enjoy this, so I enjoy being here and I enjoy studying and I enjoy studying with you, so yeah, I wouldn't mind doing it again.
Good. I if you do get accepted and start classes, I would also enjoy studying with you more. Or even
Heck
if you
yeah.
didn't.
No, yeah, that sounds really good. Okay.
Cool. Maybe I'll find another interest while we do that. And I guess I'd have to start over on a new degree.
I mean, yeah, it's you can think of it like starting over, or you can think of it like just continuing on with a kind of different thing.
Yeah. Cool.
Very cool. Oh, thank you for your help, like, again.
Oh, of course. I enjoy it. And, of course, thank you for, I guess, taking an interest. It's fun to do regular studying instead of just running around working on my thesis all the time.
Mm-hmm.
We can walk back to the dorms now.
All right, let's head out.
Okay. Yay! Very fun.
Yay.
Thank you for playing with me. I enjoyed all that Gerby insight.
My Sheila. My Sheila.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very good. I liked all of the Tony insight.
I'm glad I was not just yapping to yap. Alright. I would like to take a small break before we continue on, if that's alright with everybody.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Be back in a second. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep asking if anybody wants to do anything, and you guys can just keep saying no.
No.
Okay. Cool. Then, Gerby, the next day, you can go and take the entrance exam. You have been at campus for a while now, so you can find the buildings pretty easily and get there. The proctor is this random fucking professor that you don't know or recognize. Uh, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna say that it's Tefra. That it's fucking Dr. Tefra from earlier.
Awesome.
Not that Gerby knows who that is, but yeah, it's she was an Earth Genasi, I believe. Some sort of Genasi.
I do not remember who this is.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Yeah. That's who's proctoring the exam. It's a pretty large room. It's one of those lecture hall places. The test is completely paper because computers still don't exist. And Gerby, when you get there, you can see that Jenny is in your testing room.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yes.
He's sitting at one of the tables, just kind of fidgeting. All right.
Oh, wait, sorry. Tefra's a fire genasi.
Tefra's a fire. Okay, yeah. It's hard because usually the name would make it obvious, but Tefra is volcanic rock. So, but yeah, fire genasi, cool. Yeah. So, yeah, proctoring the exam is a pretty old fire genasi, and she outlines the rules of the exam. It's pretty long and she speaks pretty slowly, so it takes a while. But eventually the tests are passed out. She does inform everybody that there are detect magic spells active, and if caught activating any sort of spell or other magic to aid in taking the exam will result in an automatic fail. And she starts the timer and you can begin. This is going to be 2 rolls. One for perception and one for investigation. Perception for the reading comprehension portion of the exam, and investigation for the mathematics portion. You have 1 reroll from your study session that you can use if you fail either of these rolls.
Okay. I'm gonna take out the doc dice. Doc, you graduated from university. Come on. You gotta help me you gotta help me pass the entrance exam. Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm nervous.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, right. I have the doc dice that you gave me come with 2 d20s, so I can roll these at once.
Very nice.
That is an 18 and a 15.
All right. Would you like to use one of your rerolls?
Yeah, all right. Might as well, right? Yeah, so I'll re-roll the 15 then.
Mm-hmm.
No,
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 that was worse.
it's worse.
All right. That's okay. After
Sorry, is it working like advantage or is it working like lucky?
Okay, the thing about that is that I didn't think about it until after I asked if you wanted to re-roll it. So, to be fair to you, I'm gonna say it works like advantage, so you're okay.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I was assuming it worked like advantage, and then after I read on the thing that I got a 2, I was like, wait, he said re-roll.
If I could go back, I would make it work like lucky. But
Yeah.
because
Lucky's also like advantage.
Is lucky also like advantage?
Well, technically, you get to choose which one you want. So it's technically better than advantage.
Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. Basically, if I were to go back, I would make it the other way. But because I also didn't think of that until now, I'm gonna have it work like advantage / lucky, I guess. So.
All right, yeah, thank you. If I'd known that it would work like the new one replaces the old one, I just wouldn't have rolled anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I had thought of that, I wouldn't have prompted you. So let's just move on.
All right, 15 and 18.
Is that plus modifiers or?
Oh no, that's on the die. What would I add?
Ooh, you did roll both of them at the same time, didn't you?
Yeah, we can say I did say that I think Gerby would be let's say the 18 is reading comprehension and the 15 is mathematics.
Sure. Okay. So that's a 21 and a 16. Unless Gerby has proficiency in either. She doesn't have proficiency in perception, so that would be investigation.
Right. Yeah, no, you asked for perception and investigation. That's right. Yeah, okay. Yes, the thing you said just now.
So she does have proficiency in investigation?
No, sorry, that's not the opposite of the thing you said just now. I'm sorry. Exams make me nervous.
That's okay. A 21, which is good, and a 16, which is also pretty good. So you're fine. Okay. Yeah. For flavor, how's Gerby feeling? Is she nervous at all?
Um, basing this a bit on my real life experience, specifically my real life experience taking exams when I had not yet been diagnosed with ADD. I think the thing that happens is that she does really well on like the first portion, and the thing that trips her up is that she had not been practicing or thinking about time, like timed exams, like that
Mm.
there are timed portions of it. So the thing is she's actually like understanding the material pretty well. It's just that she's doing the thing where she's not really like paying attention to the time. So she normally when you do like exams and stuff, you're supposed to do all the easiest ones first and just skip the ones that take longer than like a minute to do, and
Mm-hmm.
then come back to them later. She's not doing that
Right.
for a lot of them. So, like she catches on that this is what she should be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I think her mistakes are like she's kind of just taking her time with it, and then like towards the end she's like, oh shoot, I have to rush the last couple ones.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Good that she's experiencing stress in a safe environment.
Yes. Yeah, so basically she's pretty confident at the beginning, and then when she like realizes that this is taking actual time, she starts stressing a little bit, but it's good.
All right. Yeah. It is good. Um, Gerby can. I think she does miss. She doesn't have time to answer a few of the questions in the math portion. She either because she started getting nervous about the time or because just she simply did not like delegate it well enough. But she does miss a few questions in the math portion, but overall she can complete most of it to a comfortable level of accuracy as perceived by her, and the exams are collected. They will be graded. Let me actually. How are they graded? Yeah. Uh, the exams are collected, and Dr. Tefra allows everybody to leave, and the results will be posted in like an hour and a half. I'm not gonna make Gerby wait multiple days for everybody's tests to be graded.
Did anyone get kicked out for cheating?
Uh, Nobody got kicked out for cheating. No.
Damn, I want the drama.
I was also thinking about that, Val. In my mind,
I
I was
was
like, I don't think Jordan would say. I think if you're taking the Astglow thing, you're probably not going to cheat. But in my own mind, I was like, and I imagine like this little gnome, like the alarms go off, and they're like, "Get her!" And then she's like, "No, I didn't do anything. No, no." And she gets dragged
oh
out.
god. Yeah, no, I meant like a university entrance exam. I imagine that people are probably not going to cheat on that sort of thing. Like, yeah, no. If this were like a high school test, then like absolutely everybody's cheating all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, but yeah, no. For a college entrance exam, I do imagine everyone there would be like smart enough to be like, well, I'm choosing to be here of my own volition. I should probably just like study.
Yeah, everyone who's here wants to be here. Uh, so yeah, nobody gets kicked out for cheating. Although that would have been really funny. All right. After about an hour, after about an hour and a half, uh, the results are it's that like paper spell that I've established exists where somebody can write something on a piece of paper somewhere else and it shows up on another piece of paper in a different place. Um, so like while everybody's just kind of like standing around in the hallway, the proctor is going through the tests and is grading them, and eventually the results start showing up one by one. Uh, Gerby, you did very well.
Yeah.
You did very well on both subjects. She did do a little bit worse on the mathematics portion, but she passed pretty decently and she did very well in the reading comprehension.
Oh my gosh, yes!
So Gerby does meet the qualifications to begin taking classes at Askelo University.
Oh my god, my smart little cookie.
She's such a smart cookie. I have no idea if Gerby would care, but eventually Jenny also gets his results. What did I say? Yeah, he did not do very well on the mathematics portion. He got like the equivalent of a D, but he did do well in the reading comprehension and also meets the requirements to begin taking classes. He like is breathing heavily on the floor.
Yeah, you know what? I think Gerby would care enough to ask Jenny how he's doing, and like learning that he like passed and stuff. She would definitely be like, "Yeah, dude, nice," and like high five.
That's fun. Yeah, Jenny would nervously high five you back, but also kind of relieved and generally happy to have passed. Yeah, very good. Very good. I hope Kirby's proud of herself.
Yeah, she is. When she meets up with the whole party next, she would just be very excitedly going like, "Hey, guess who passed the entrance exam?"
Aw.
Fuck yes. Tony would be.
Spins her in a circle.
Was the skirter spins her in a circle?
Yeah.
Yay. That's so nice. Yeah. Tony would be very happy for you. Very
Yeah.
cool.
Thank you for your help, Tony. Is this a hugging situation? I feel like this is a hugging situation.
Yeah, sure. And she just kind of like opens her arms.
Nice. Yeah, Gerby gives her a quick hug.
Cool. She hugs you back. All right.
Sweet. Gerby's going to school.
Gerby's going to school.
Yeah, look at this academic.
Yeah, very cool. Very fun. Yeah. So Gerby can now sign up for classes. Because of her job, she is going to have to like. She's not going to be able to take fully in-person classes. Um, she's going to have a lot of take-home work. But she will have the opportunity to attend classes when she is around, and yeah, she can sign up for lots of classes about her favorite field.
Yay! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I actually do want to ask. There are two introduction classes to astronomy, astronomy, and one of them is taught by Dr. Argent Temmink, and the other one is a professor that Gerby doesn't recognize. So, which one does she sign up for?
Sorry, I was weighing like whether or not like how funny it would be if Gerby chose the one without Argent as the professor. Just because it's like, well, you gave me the option. All right, non-important NPC go. No, I think she does pick the one with Argent.
All right, cool. Yeah, there's also a few other classes that don't pertain directly to her interests, but are just like general stuff that she should know. There's a writing class and maybe even a few like other sciences like biology or something like that might interest her.
Nice. Yeah. I can already tell Gerby is also going to likely be how I am in college, which is that every single time my professors are just like, "Wow, this essay is like really really great. You have really high marks. Can you please turn it in on time?" So you want, so like, I know, I was like, yeah, so the thing with the printer, yeah, you have to print it like during your lunch break and not like right before class because you're 15 minutes late to class all the time because you keep having to run to the library to print out your essay.
Yeah.
I do that all semester, baby. I never learn.
Yeah. The
Roll to see if Gerby learns.
yeah. All of our professors have been to grad school. They get it. But it is still it will still be a recurring theme. Yeah. I think the equivalent of a printer that Astglow has is just Miss Silence copying down your stuff into like legible handwriting.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I love her. She's, I don't know. I think she's. I like those stupid little NPCs that like don't show up and aren't relevant, but they're just like around, and they make me
No, yeah,
happy
I
to
like
think
them
about.
too. I like them too. It's very nice.
Anyway, yeah, very cool. Very cool. All right. Yeah. So, what else do I have? What else do I have? Yeah. Okay. So, Kirby can do that. We can see what we can do with that later. She unfortunately is. She might. Like, yeah. Tony might recommend that she like meet her professors before classes officially start, so that she can like get the coursework ahead of time in case they have to like go and be away from the university for a while.
Oh yeah.
Which can happen off screen. We don't have to. I'm not gonna make an NPC for every class that Gerby takes. Um, but yeah. How does Gerby feel about that? Is she alright with not being able to take all in person classes?
Yeah, she's fine. She's just happy to be going to a university at all.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. Um, yeah. Okay. Well, that's all I have for that. Gerby can passively be have homework that she's doing and turning in when she can, and we can come back to that whenever it's relevant. Very cool. For the last time, does anybody have anything that they would like to do?
Do you, do you want us to have something that we'd like to do to fill the time?
If you want, I mean, there's gonna there's I'm gonna continue asking this, so it really is just like, if you have something that you want to be in Asklo for, probably do it now. But if you don't really have anything, then I'll just move on. That sounds like moving on.
Well, I mean, I guess just to give context, because I don't think Scrivener would talk about it. I think he's hidden the library a little bit. Reading like religious deconstruction.
Oh wow.
Oh boy.
Reason being is that in Scrivener's mind, he's desirable and wantable. So if he can convince his mom to want him with the power of "you're wrong," then everything's gonna work out, baby.
Oh boy. Okay, so I'm glad he's not regressing to the point of I have to match my parents' ideals. He is still like, okay, I'm firm in where I am at in my life right now, which is good, but he's also still like, so now all I have to do is convince my parents to agree with me instead.
Yeah.
Which, oh boy. Oh boy.
I was gonna keep it to myself, but then I was like, I think that's actually interesting to talk about, because I don't think, unless directly prompted, hey, why are you reading a bunch of books in the library, he wouldn't talk about it. So yeah, the plan right now is he definitely wants to respond to his mom, but he has to have such an educated and like he went with the emotional route the first time, didn't work, she didn't care. Going the educated, perhaps a little manipulative route, that's step 2.
Oh god.
What Scrivener does best.
Manipulation.
So he's
He's
just
gonna
going to
destroy her with facts and logic.
yeah.
Mm.
He is trying to Unabomber his mom by subtly under the guise of, this is just me talking to you because I want a relationship, and he desperately does. I want to change your mind.
I mean, if okay. He could be manipulating her into doing something worse than accepting him for being who he is. So there's that, I guess.
Yeah.
But it is mostly a matter of, hey, it's bad to like try to change your mom's mind, and more it's like, hey, it's bad for you to try to change your mom's mind.
Maybe so. I guess we'll see where that goes.
I guess we'll see how that shakes out. I guess we'll fucking see how that cookie crumbles.
I just, end goal is that Scrivener bothers her so fucking much she personally pulls up to Asklo to be like, stop texting me, and Gani can give her the 1-1.
It's fucking on.
It's fucking on. It's on site, actually.
The old 1-1.
The old 1-1.
The old woman 1-1.
With a 1-1-1-2.
Alright. Oh, thank you, Haley.
Wow.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, fun. Great. I am glad that you mentioned that. I like it when things are established in session. Sorry, Val, what were you gonna say?
Sorry, this doesn't matter, but I just was going to say I was trying to look up 1-1 from Mario to just like try to make some kind of joke out of it. And I looked up 1-1 and it said 0.
Oh my
That's good.
Oh,
The
Yeah,
Girls
fuck.
got
that's good.
jokes.
Like the number
God.
one or the word? Thanks.
What?
Motorcycle outside.
The number.
Like the number or the word? Like,
'Cause
did you type it in?
I typed the number and
Okay.
it just
Yeah.
looks like 1 minus 1.
Because she was trying to look up like World 1, Level 1,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mario.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't actually sure what fucking 1-1 meant as a Mario reference, but I get it now. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. In case you wanted to see it.
Thank you.
Great.
No problem.
Wonderful. Okay. Cool.
Wow, that's good for Scrivener. Goodness.
Nope, not good for him at all.
Not
It's
good.
not good
Okay,
for
you're
him.
right. I'm sorry. The only thing I was gonna say is that Delos is trying to make an effort to hang out with everybody.
Aw,
Aw, yay!
that's cool.
Yeah.
Have everybody?
Yes, even you.
Aww.
Yeah.
Is there a strategy, or is like, I don't know. Is he asking them to hang out at specific places, or is it just like, hey, you're here, I'm here, let's, like, I don't know, parallel or whatever?
Whichever comes first. I'm sure like if someone's just hanging out, he's like, "Ooh, time to sneakily pretend I was also here," you know. But if not, I mean, you probably all three of you. It's been a while since he's like made an effort to hang out with anyone. I think his sort of go-to is just like, "Do you wanna go get a drink or something?" It's like
Mr. Plus
if
4 charisma, everybody.
he's rusty.
He's rusty in
Um,
certain aspects of charisma.
Yeah, he's not proficient in friendship.
He's not when he's not trying to actively manipulate somebody. It's like, oh fuck, what do I do?
Yeah, his like he has +4 charisma. His proficiencies are deception, intimidation, performance. Like there's no friendship stat in here.
There's no being genuine and making a connection.
Yeah, it's been a while, but he's just like, if we're both a little drunk, then maybe they'll forget the times I was a asshole.
Maybe the friendship
So-
will start flowing.
Yeah.
I
So yeah.
It'll accidentally leak out.
Mhm,
The friendship.
The
mhm.
friendship leak.
Actually, if we're bringing up Delos is hanging out with people like he's making more of an effort to hang out with everyone one-on-one, I think Andy, you and I have I believe talked about this, but I think this is when Delos and Gerby would get the idea in their minds. Like I think maybe one of them would offhandedly bring up like it's kind of a shame that we didn't get to steal Fang, get to steal your wolf back. Like, you know, would have been kind of fun to do that maybe. Maybe this is where we bring up the concept of when we get to a new town, Delos and Gerby can have a little thieving competition.
Ooh. I
my
like
God.
that. Yeah.
We're
Just-
playing fucking Pawn Stars, guys.
Yeah, who can come back with the best loot without getting caught? Delos would establish a rule though, like no family heirlooms, like nothing that's irreplaceable. We're just value, not pricelessness.
No old family photos.
Yeah, the
like
one
the
thing
one
you can't replace. None of that. Truly, like monetary value is what we're going for.
Straight up money if you can manage it.
Yeah, so yeah, they'll both bring what they've stolen into one item. They'll both bring what they've stolen like into the same pawn shop and see who gets more.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Gerby would definitely like agree to that with the thinking of like, yeah, I guess if we stole like a bunch of stuff, it would be really easy to catch up.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
Okay,
right, yeah,
yeah.
I like that. That's our challenge for when we
Yeah.
head out of town.
oh boy,
I think I think if Scrivener would notice that Delos is trying to hang out more, so I think he would just ask him to, I don't know, like sit in the fucking like dining table nearby when he's like making food, just so he can be like, "Hey, can you taste this for me?" or something. Just something really casual, but like nice.
Aww. He would like that a lot.
This is also another manipulation where he's trying to learn what Delos likes and does not like.
That, smart. He's behind on that front, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is like a cat.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
really
He cracked.
is.
Do you know how anxious I was? Because I was like, I don't know how to like become friends with Delos because they have such a weird, complicated history. And then Scrivener Brain took over and was like, I fucking got this. Don't worry.
He is proficient in friendship.
Scrivener has somehow gotten it. I didn't think it was possible.
He's got
Yeah.
this.
He's got it. When he's being genuine and he's not wearing fucking clown makeup and being a freak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine the Delos and Gani approach is more just like, let's get drunk together to bypass the awkwardness. Then we can fucking talk about whatever.
What do you have to say about that, Val?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight up work.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Drinking buddies.
They be drinking.
Very cool. All right. Okay. If nobody has anything else, then the next time you guys all get together, Tony says that her next plan is to investigate Fukushiki, and she says she doesn't really know what to expect. Though it is a very well known town, she's never been. She doesn't know exactly what kind of information they'll be able to glean. Just as a recap, Gani could have a vested interest in investigating this, since the last place that she could pick up on Marduk's trail was in the direction of Fukushiki.
That is correct.
That is.
Neither she nor I have forgotten.
You'll trap Val.
Delos, I can't remember if we've ever said if Delos has been. I think we've said that Delos has been near Fukushiki and knows enough about it to know that it's a very popular vacation destination and is known for its gambling.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I was just trying to see if in our DMs I had mentioned it. Looks like we haven't. So.
Yeah, I also looked that up earlier, but I think we might have said that like somewhere, either on or off call. But yeah, I think it would make sense if Delos knew enough about it to know this basic information.
Okay, yeah, cool. If Tony doesn't relay that, he would relay what he knows about it.
Yeah, and either Scrivener or Gerby, one of you, between the two of you, you should know or vaguely recall that Fukushiki is is kind of a devotional town to Hiruko, the god of luck, and the god that is associated with the Chalice constellation.
I know what you are.
But anyway, yeah. So that is pretty much all you guys know about Fukushima. You guys also know that you guys have gotten reports of memory loss around that place before, so it's worth checking out. But yeah, this is Tony's plan. It is also an island, so you guys will have to take a ferry out to it once you guys get, close to the coast.
The ferry's gonna crash and we have to turn into mermaids to survive.
Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Well, maybe not that it
please.
crashes, but
There's no ferry, we have to...
We have to swim across as mermaids. Happy National Mermaid Day.
Happy National Mermaid Day.
Happy National Mermaid Day, everyone.
We wormed it in somehow. Yeah.
Mhm.
This is probably a lot of your characters' first time. This would be probably a lot of your characters' first time being on a boat in the ocean.
Oh my god.
Oh, true. Definitely Delos's. I can't imagine he's stowawayed before.
Scrivener couldn't swim, and even now he's not a great swimmer, so...
Yeah, I would. It would make an amount of sense if your characters had been on boats like in lakes before, but in the straight up ocean, I think that's new. I don't think any of you have felt the sea breeze on your face while on open water.
Wow.
I think Gani's about to find her new calling.
Become a sailor.
She's gonna become a sailor.
She's
Oh
gonna
my
wear a little
God.
sailor suit.
The sailor's life is a
Aw.
life for her.
Do you think Delos has been on a boat before?
Probably like a fucking like a like a canoe. And like
the boat from the Little Mermaid.
Yeah, like the boat from the Little Mermaid. I think him and his buddies have probably
Gondola.
like, I guess, like a fucking rowboat. He's been on like a rowboat.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know why immediately. It's because we were talking about mermaids.
I was also forgetting. I was forgetting the fucking word for it as well. Yeah, I think him and his buddies have gone on a rowboat in the middle of a lake before.
I do imagine him and his friends really liking that fucking lake for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
I mean, there's something so inherent about pushing your friends into a lake.
There's something about dumb boys and a lake that they just find each other.
They just find each other. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's fun. You guys have been near the ocean before. You guys have literally had a combat encounter at the beach. But, yeah, first time on a boat for a lot of you. Okay. So, that's the plan. And Tony would say that she has, gotten everything together. She, is ready to go whenever. So, as soon as you guys are all ready and have no, prior commitments, you guys can go and get on the road. Does anybody?
Let's go!
All right.
I'm going, and I'm bringing my bag.
Your bag.
My bag. I can't think of. I don't think there's anything specific he'd bring.
Yeah.
I'm also going.
What?
What?
Oh,
Gunny!
Gunny!
Yeah.
Honey.
Wow.
Hey
I didn't
guys,
think
you
you'd
miss
make
me?
it. Yeah.
Haley, Haley, do you think maybe Scrivener and Gerby should tag along?
Oh, maybe if they're together.
Yeah, I think we can both go too.
I think they go.
Holy shit, are we doing this?
I mean,
We get on the boat. We get on the boat. We look at each other. We go, look at us, man.
Look at us.
Look at
Road
us.
trip.
Making this happen.
Yeah, I think
Oh my
there
God.
would be a moment where it's like this is kind of a lot of our first experiences like on an actual boat. So I think there is like one like dumb moment where like we're all just like, oh, are we doing this? We're getting on a boat, and then like we all suddenly realize, what are we doing?
Like everyone's been like becoming friends more, but like we're still so fucking awkward that they're like, are we doing this?
Have you ever been on a boat before? No, I've never been on a boat. Yeah, it's kind of new.
So we're going on a boat together?
For the first time together?
Scrivener and Delis's millennial ass is really coming out.
No.
No. I mean,
No, they are
Agani's a
millennials.
fucking boomer.
Oh my
Agani's a
God.
boomer. I'm sure it's not helping.
Yeah.
Is she a boomer or is she Gen X?
I think she's Gen X.
Yeah.
Gen X is
Well,
not
I
helping.
mean, it's, you know, based off of the birth year on Earth, so I don't.
Yeah.
Like if they were alive, like right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Well, a 52-year-old woman in 2025.
That's Gen X.
Yeah, that is Gen X.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, the Gen X and the millennials are not helping.
Friends.
They're not friends.
They're not friends. That's what I thought you were going with.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are not taking the ferry just yet. It is quite a travel just to get to the coast. So you guys can expect to take the ferry and get to Fukushima proper probably next session.
Right.
Alrighty.
Okay.
On the road again.
On the road again.
Know what I'm saying?
I
I
get
know
what
what you're saying.
Yeah, I see what you're putting down.
I think we're doing this.
It's.
You guys can head out. Gerby, of course, you've got your homework. You have to bring your homework with you now. Have fun.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, it's the beginning of the semester. It's pretty easy. It's just like intro stuff.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you guys can head out. And yeah. So we do a vague equivalent of real time for this. So it's definitely getting a lot warmer. The weather is very comfortable, and you guys have probably gotten used to traveling with each other by now. You guys get into a kind of familiar rhythm as you guys are moving on foot. Yeah. Tony did not rent a horse this time, so you guys are going on foot.
That's fine. Gerby can turn into a horse.
Gerby can turn into
Yeah.
a horse.
If
Just
she
give the word.
wants.
Just give
We're
the word
also-
if you guys want a horse.
We're also probably fine with walking.
All right. You guys are gonna have to camp out. Yeah. You guys are gonna have to like camp once before you guys get to the ferry. Get to the coast. So, you guys can expect to spend one night on the road. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay. Because of the way that we're traveling, Gani doesn't come across the last place that she saw, that she was on Marduk's trail. That's, I think...
Yeah, I assume that would be a little out of the way.
Yeah, that I believe is between Gemchip and Astglow. So that would be out of the way to go. revisit.
Yeah.
But Gani can reasonably assume that she's going in the same direction, and if she finds anything, then I can imagine she would take all steps to make the odds of that as good as possible.
Yeah, she'll be keeping an eye out.
All right. So you guys probably have to travel through quite a few like hills, forests, other D&D locations, and by the time that you guys have been on the road for most of the day and the sun's starting to set, you guys come across. Well, actually, what's everybody's passive perceptions? I don't have my notebook out right now.
Is that 10 plus your
modifiers? Yeah.
17?
17.
I think
Also
13?
17.
The perceivers.
That includes like
Proficiency.
proficiency, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then 14.
Can everybody put them in chat? I'm gonna go get something real quick.
His 5 foot tall mini.
Oh god.
He'll just look at himself.
Yeah, the Kraken mini.
Is perception wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Do you
Wisdom.
have
Okay, so
do you
I
have any
have.
proficiency in perception?
No, I don't. So I think it's 13, right?
Mm-hmm. Scrivener and Gani on top once more.
Mm-hmm. He just sat down his 5 foot mini.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got my book.
Of
Ooh.
murder.
Of murder.
Of
I realized I should have set this
ill
up
intent.
beforehand.
Of deceit.
I should have set this up during the break. I did not. I haven't done this in a while.
Can you take a break now?
Maybe a small one, just to get it set up.
Good, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Get back in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we are back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for taking a short break with me.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. So, okay, Scrivener and Gani, out here again, my fucking passive perception juggernaut. Okay. As you guys are walking, probably through the forest, Scrivener and Gani, you both notice a few things like scurrying very quickly through the brush. I think Gani, probably you have enough experience with this kind of thing that you can additionally glean that there are 3 individual things moving around you right now.
Can I tell about how big they are?
They
Are
move,
they just like squirrels or?
They are. Yeah, I'll give it to you. They are about medium-sized creatures, though they move very low to the ground.
Are we gonna get fucking tranked again?
I'll dodge it this time.
Oh, will you?
Yeah. Trust.
I think what Scrivener would do is just kind of like, I imagine he'd be walking with someone, kind of put his arm out to, gesture like, stop, like don't move forward, and then like look at Gani and motion with his head towards the bushes, like you see that shit.
Yeah, I think she'd just kind of nod and like draw out her crossbow in preparation.
All right. Yeah, when you guys take notice of the movement in the foliage, it kind of abruptly stops, and suddenly there's no movement. The forest kind of still as just barely the sound of leaves rustling fills the air around you.
Can I fire a shot where I last saw movement?
Yeah. Go ahead. I think.
Actually, can I? If this is too much, I don't have to. But can I cast Ensnaring Strike and then shoot?
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
All right. Wonderful. Okay. That's a 10.
Okay. Yeah. Let me move stuff around real quick. Okay. Yeah, you can take out your crossbow and cast Ensnaring Strike, and you can shoot into the brush. Unfortunately, you misjudge the location of the thing that you're shooting at, but and in a moment when you release the arrow, it shoots into a bush, and just as soon as that happens, just barely to the left of what you shoot, this how do I describe what the fuck this thing looks like? This humanoid, in the loosest sense of the word, creature, just like reels up its skin in unnatural blue color and its jaw filled with sharp spear-like teeth, just like screeches as multiple sets of arms reel up as well, and very quickly you guys can hear 2 more screeches from the foliage in front of you. Everybody roll initiative.
How tall
All
are these
right.
things?
As the thing in front of Gani reels up, it comes out to probably like around Scrivener's height.
And these fuckers were crawling through the bushes.
Yeah.
Ew.
Nasty.
Yeah.
The blue Scriveners, the Color Brothers.
Okay, I have to roll initiative for these fuckers. Okay. Okay. You're purple, you're blue, you're white. Let's go. Okay, alright. Let's...
I forgot how much I love combat. Okay.
That's purple, that's blue, that's white. Okay.
Initiative is plus our dex, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Plus...
Okay, wait. My dex is +2. I need to add to that.
Mm-hmm. And then I think +1 for Delos because he's a bard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I can use my jack of all trades. Whatever.
Okay. And I have to roll for Synthis and Tony as well.
I forgot they were here.
They are here.
All right, but now we can instruct Synthis to use his Synthis Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. The thing you guys have access to.
Only Jordan has access to the Synthis Blast, foolish Chelsea.
Oh, of course, you left that off of Synthis's character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me put this in order.
Going back over that description, it's like a blue-tinted humanoid-ish creature with sharp teeth and multiple arms,
That's
crouching in the bushes.
5'10" for some goddamn reason.
Oh.
They are of varying heights, but they're all around that range. Okay, yeah, and then who got an 18? Scrivener did. And then
Good job,
We're
Scribbler.
We're fighting a bunch of evil Vishnus.
Dallas and evil Vishnus.
Wait, yeah, wait.
A bunch of them.
What are those?
Vishnu is
That's
a Buddhist
a-
god. Hindu.
I thought
Not
it was
Buddhist.
Hindu. Yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
yeah.
you're right.
Yeah, it's a Hindu a god that is like the iconography is like a blue tinted guy with a multiple arms.
Yeah,
That's insane.
I'll post a picture after I get this fucking initiative order in order.
Yeah, I'll get a picture.
Equivalent of fighting like a Jesus-shaped guy.
Okay, these two have to.
Wait, do you mean a picture? Do you mean a picture of your guy or a picture of Vishnu?
I think we all know. Well, I guess we didn't all know what Vishnu is. No answer to that.
Okay.
He's busy.
Yeah. I mean, I know.
What? No, I asked if you were gonna send a picture of your freaks or a picture of Vishnu.
Of my
We're asking George, did you know who Vishnu was?
He knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Of my freaks.
Okay.
Okay. And then who's
They kind of
next?
exist in this world to harm us.
I think they're gonna be like mirror matches. They're gonna turn into you three.
What's
Not me.
What's
That's
Ghani's
so scary.
dexterity stat?
+4.
Okay, can she re-roll for me?
Yeah, I'm just doing a straight roll or.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, these creatures have a +4 to dex.
I got a 6.
We got it.
That's cocked. Okay. Ghani lost that.
Johnny's not been rolling so hot lately.
Oh, do you want me to give you a bardic inspiration? I can sing you a song.
Yeah, sing me a nice song.
That's a thing I haven't done yet.
You have to sing it for real though.
I love playing with bards that don't do their bardic inspiration and are kind of embarrassed about it.
It's so fucked up. I don't know why Andy willingly did that.
He's shy.
Yeah, just Andy did that.
Yeah, why
I
are you singling me out?
willingly.
No.
I said willingly. Like he went into it like, haha, yeah, Dallas is gonna do this and it's gonna be a problem for everyone.
So someone forced you at gunpoint to make Miko a bard, or what?
I forgot
He didn't.
that I've never fucking played D&D before that. We were using dex stats.
What's a dex stat got to do with being a bard?
We were fucking around.
We were fucking around, dude. We didn't know
All right.
shit. All right. Counting 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
I'm gonna play a bard that loves to sing one day.
I know you will.
Okay. Okay. first of all, this is the initiative order.
SS space station.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa, space station.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I wanna roll to see if I know what this creature is.
You're not gonna fucking know what this creature is, sorry.
Well,
What the fuck?
would I know what this creature
Sorry,
is?
none of you fucking know what this is.
You
What
won't
the
even let me
fuck?
roll?
No, I mean, I don't think if Delos has never even encountered anything like
What the
that.
fuck is that? Ew!
Is this from,
bro!
Is this
What
from
is
like
this?
3rd edition?
No.
This looks like a different art style.
No,
This
does
is
look like-
what?
This
This
looks like
isn't
an
from.
evil art style.
This isn't Dungeons and Dragons. This is fucking scary and scary, bro.
This is
It's
Alien
straight from
Isolation.
Morning Canaan.
Oh
Wow.
God!
I think
Is
I
is
think
this a monstrous? Is this monstrous or is this like an aberration? Because I'm looking at it and it's like I almost feel like this has got to be like an aberration or something because I don't like looking at it.
I will let you roll to see if you can discern what creature type it is. I just don't think any of you would be able to discern what it is, but creature type
What
is
the
vague enough
fuck?
that I'll allow it.
Where the fuck did this thing
This
come
was,
from?
this was just in the bushes.
Yeah.
Where are we right
three
now?
of them were in the bushes.
Yeah, they were just
Where, Jordan?
I think-
Wait, hold on. Where are we right now?
You're just in a random spot in the forest.
I think
we're gonna.
Jordan was like, hey Scrivener, I heard that you like grappling, so I grappled your grapple. Because
They're gonna fucking come out and they're gonna be like, "Yeah," but then we're gonna use the translate spell on them and they're gonna be like, "Greetings, we are lost. Can you please help us?"
Val,
No.
you're such a delight. Your imagination is vast.
That does sound like some fucking shit I'd do, and then be like, yeah, I wasn't expecting you to like kill them. That was weird.
Oh my god.
They were just trying to ask for directions back to wherever they came from.
these things are so scary.
Yeah, that's bad.
This isn't Dungeons and Dragons. This is scary and scary. Okay. Yeah. As you can see, I've put you all in a fun little triangle for your convenience. This is the whole map. I'm now going to zoom in so Andy can see.
Aw, so considerate.
Yeah.
Which one did I fire at?
In my mind, you were firing at SS3, who should be closest to you.
I was thinking that as well.
Okay. So yeah, Gani has fired a one shot at SS3. I need to get the initiative order in front of me so I can
Write it down on a little piece of paper. And just
I'm-
have it in front of you.
I'm gonna have it in my secrets channel.
These things are scary.
Okay.
We have to kill them for being so ugly.
So,
So ugly that they die.
coincidentally, the one that Gani shot at is going first.
Oh. It's too buggy. It's got little bug arms
Yeah, it's
on
very
its underbelly.
bug-like. I do not like that it's like a bug.
I'm
I wanna
actually
squash it.
now that I'm looking at it, it's like a mix between a bug, a monkey, and it has like talons like some sort of bird.
Yeah.
Hey guys, fun fact about me, if we think for a second, bug, monkey, and bird happen to be 3 animals that I'm terrified of. If
Literally,
we'll remember that.
I'm so
Yeah.
scared of monkeys. I'm scared of how do I say,
like chimps.
I'm scared of chimps specifically. Every other monkey is fine and cute. Chimps
Monkeys
scare
are
the
cute.
shit out of me.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, monkeys. I'm warming up to monkeys just because Val likes monkeys, but bugs and
Yay.
birds do happen to be 2 animals that I'm scared of. So this is awesome.
I'm sorry, I just have to point out, I think the scariest part of this is the fact that it is like humanoid-ish in that it is standing on 2 legs and wearing a loincloth because that implies it has like actual intelligence.
It has
Yeah,
brains.
I was gonna point
decency.
out point out the loincloth and it has something to hide.
What's
that
under there?
also makes it very scary.
Oh, I
Just
forgot I
imagine
had
its little wee-wee under
mischief.
there.
No, I
It
won't.
has a smaller version of itself down there.
Oh
This is that. Hey, Haley, that's the worst possible thing that
That
you
was-
could have said.
no! That's the worst thing you could have said.
Okay. Yeah. So this thing, as it again rails up, it has a very elongated torso with 3 sets of arms that assumedly it was using to crawl on all limbs before Ghani shot at it. And now they just are kind of fucking screeching at you. And this one is going to how much? What's your movement?
5 billion? Okay.
Yeah, 5 billion. So
No.
pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right up to Ghani. What?
Sorry, because of the way the maps work now, I guess I did see what its health is.
Oh.
What was it?
71.
Oh. No. No one think about how much health we're doing. That's for me to know.
Yeah, I won't.
Okay. Yeah. It kind of like it reels up and screeches, and then it crawls towards you, Ghani, very quickly, and tries to slash at you with its hand claw things.
Dodge.
You dodge? Okay. Well, hold on. Ooh, that doesn't hit. Does a 19 hit?
No.
Okay. Yeah. It hits you for, where's my D8? What are you fucking laughing about?
Jordan, you would be such a great like elementary school teacher because as soon as this kid is just like, I hate you, you're ugly, you're just like, okay, your homework is due still. No matter how much you hate me and how ugly I am, it is still due. So
Yeah. So it does hit you for 10 slashing damage.
Ugh. He dodged the
That's
first
fine.
one, though.
That's true.
Yeah, Ghani did manage to dodge the first one, but it slashes at you, Ghani, and across the chest for 10 damage.
I've had worse.
I do imagine she said she would not do this, but in my animation in my head, she said some shit like she dodged the first one. Like, is that the best? You
All right. Next is gonna be Scrivener.
Hey, first I'm gonna turn on that rage, baby, and I already rolled. I got an 8 on my wild magic table, which is hot embers and ash fall from the sky, concentrated on another creature of your choice within 30 feet of you. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 fire damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this as a bonus action. So can the one that's up on Ghani make a Constitution save? And the DC is 15.
For sure. It does not pass.
Sweet. So it's gonna take d6 of fire damage, and it's blinded.
Cool. Yeah. What's that, D6? Are you rolling that?
Yeah, it's a 6. So 6 fire damage.
Very cool. Cool. And it's now blinded, which means that it has disadvantage on attack.
Yes, if someone could verify. But yeah, I think it does. the next thing I'd like to do is move up 1, 2, up next to it. And I would like to grapple it.
Alright. Go ahead and attempt to grapple it.
And I have advantage on these.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat 20, so that's a 30.
Woo!
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Yeah, just about.
It's a 30, so he's gonna grapple it, and then he's gonna drag it. What is that? It's 10, so he has 30 movement speed left. And then that's half, so it's 15 movement speed. 2, 3. So he's just gonna move it back, 3 to the left.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Okay, and then he still has another attack. So we're gonna hit this bitch with the shove, which is just an athletics contest.
Okay. Let me get my die. Alright. I think whatever Scrivener gets is gonna be better than that.
I'm glad I have advantage on these. Correct. That first one was a nat 1. The second one is going to be a 27.
Yeah, 27 just about does it.
Okay, so he shoves it, which means that it is now prone. It has disadvantage on attacking it. Everyone has advantage on attacking it, and if it wants to stand up, it has to use half of its movement speed.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
Very nice. Alright. Who is going next? That's Delos.
Oh shoot. I usually roll really bad on initiative for some reason. I forgot that I'm actually going. Okay. Let's... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one that Scrivener's grappling.
Okay.
With my... Let's see. Let's move first. 5, 10, 15, 20... about 20 or so feet upwards to be like... I'm gonna end up behind that bush is where I'm gonna end up.
Like
Kinda,
here or
like,
here?
The other way. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And... Let's actually go right in front of it so I can hit it with my sickles.
Okay.
Happy Mermaid Day, these creatures.
Happy Mermaid Day. I got the Blue Man group for you guys.
Aw.
Something horrible happened to them though.
Ooh! Okay, nat 20.
Alright.
Jesus.
Nat 20, so that...
Crit, baby!
Okay. Yeah, wait, okay. Does that mean I get to...
You get to hit twice with one sickle.
And then I can use the other sickle as well if it hits?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And you get to
And
use...
do I have
if it-
advantage?
Yes, because it's blinded and prone.
Oh my god, this best day ever. 16 plus 7? To hit, I think? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 16 plus 7 is enough to hit it.
20 fucking something. Alright, I'm gonna hit this bitch 3 times.
Alright.
Do I get sneak attack damage?
Yeah, Scrivener's right there.
Oh my god.
That's true, Scrivener is right there.
Best day ever.
Dallas might fucking kill this thing.
That'd be great.
And not even a round.
This is why when I run Frost Maiden, I'm like, what are they? They're level like 4. Yeah, they can handle CR9.
Honestly,
And then you do every time.
I need to just start throwing beholders at you guys. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, I rolled really well for that actually. Okay. I'm just making sure I have all my stuff. And do I'm sorry I ask the rules every time we do combat. I plus my dex to every hit or one hit?
With crits, you're only supposed to double the stuff that you roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so
twice.
2 of the hits. Okay.
Wait, no, just 1. Because for 2-weapon fighting, you don't add your thing to the second one. Unless you have a, like, feature for that.
A feat. Yeah.
Okay, so just 1.
Just 1.
Plus
Just 1.
4. Okay, great. That is going to be 20 damage.
Okay, not dead.
Nice.
Not dead, but, yeah, I think this thing just comes up to Gani and slashes her, and then Scrivener and Delos get on his fucking ass. They just goes up, drags him like 10 feet, shoves him to the ground, and Delos just starts wailing on him.
Just fucking slices him one bajillion times.
This is like some schoolyard bully shit that they're pulling.
Oh my god.
They just pulled him into the alley for pushing over Meemaw.
Yeah, literally, like, hey, don't touch that sweet old lady!
If I really wanted to fucking kill this thing, I could use my psychic blades as well, but we'll maybe save that.
Up to you. Alright, yeah.
Actually, no, I have 4. I think I have 3 or 4 uses of Bardic Inspiration, and I don't ever fucking use it. Can I add Psychic Blade damage to that as well, or is it too late?
No, I'll allow it.
And when another thing!
Delos turns around and then goes again.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that's gonna be an extra 10 damage.
Alright. So let me describe this. Scrivener fucking grabs this thing and shoves it to the ground. Literal, like, pulls you into an alley and fucking beats on you style. Delos, you get out your sickles. You start slashing at this thing. It starts bleeding from its elongated torso, and you even, like, injure one of its arms so heavily that it just kind of starts hanging there limp from the place where you slashed it. The joint now defunct. But the damage that you should be seeing from your psychic blades doesn't seem to affect it. It takes no damage.
Are they stupid?
Oh.
Maybe.
What was that? Oh, Val.
Immune to
Just
psychic?
some kind of immunity, yeah.
Yeah.
Really quick, what languages does Gani speak?
Oh.
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Okay, she doesn't hear anything. It's fine.
Great.
Whoa.
It's like, help me, I have a family.
She used to have deep speech, if that's what these guys are saying.
Well, she used to have it, then she doesn't have it anymore, does she?
Yeah, no.
They don't happen
was-
to know common Sylvan or thieves can't, do they?
No.
They're talking and thieves can't.
They're like scratching messages onto the floor, like, please, I have a family.
Oh my
God.
Do they know Druidic?
They don't fucking know Druidic.
Also,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Also, when you say that Gani used to know deep speech, I'm literally imagining that Gani like learned it when she was younger, and she's like, you know, she's sort of conversational. It's like she's better at like writing it than she is
Yeah.
at speaking and holding a conversation, but she knows all of like the main vocabulary words.
Like she had to take the class in high school, but she
Yeah,
definitely
Yeah.
yeah,
would
she
retain
knows
it.
how to
I
ask
know
for
like
a
house and
bathroom.
room. I don't know what they're saying
Yeah.
She
though.
knows
just-
bathroom.
They're just
That's a
going
good
like,
one.
familiar.
I was gonna make the joke that they are speaking thieves' cant, and they're like, the bird will be around the mountain at dawn, and then the red leaf will shine upon the bugs, and everyone's like, what are they saying? And Dallas is like, oh shit,
They have a family.
oh they have a family.
Guys, stop beating on him.
Jesus.
What, Synthis and Tony don't fucking know what these guys are saying? Now I'm scared that they are just like, my children! My children!
No. In fact, now that they've been mentioned, I think you guys can look at Synthis and Tony, and they also have no fucking idea what's going on. Haley really liked that.
Sorry, the idea. It's like such a smiling friends bit of like a big scary creature being like, oh hey guy, and then we're just like, get him! Boop, 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 boop. But I mean, they did hit Gani first, so.
And why would anybody ever hurt that sweet old lady?
Yeah, she didn't do anything wrong. She didn't fire anything at them.
You're right. They.
Okay.
I just paid off my house.
Okay. Is that all for Dellis's turn then?
No, I'm gonna go hide behind the bush.
Okay. It will technically get an opportunity attack against you if you go.
It will have disadvantage on it.
It will.
You can
Hold on.
you can withstand that.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Hit me with all you got,
They'll
blue
steer, so
bitch.
just
Whoa.
I don't know.
How much movement does he have? Enough to do this, right?
A fucking lot. Yeah, he's got a lot.
A lot. I'll take
He's
that.
mirthful.
35.
He's quite mirthful.
35. He was
Oh.
here, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Okay. As he does that, the creature is going to make an attack of opportunity.
Can't fucking
With-
hit me.
With
Disadvantage.
Fucking yeah, nope. He's good. The creature just kind of like flails in your direction, Delos, after you fucking horribly maim it, and misses you as you go and hide behind that bush.
Yeah, he hops away and goes, "Ha, bitch."
Oh my god.
Why the fuck does he do that?
He's happy now.
Yeah, he's not making himself suffer. He can be silly. Guys, he's a satyr from the Feywilds. He's a bard.
He's a bard, satyr from the Feywilds. He can mirthful leap away and go, oh, bitch.
Bitch.
Alright, cool. Who is next? That's gonna be...
Me.
that's number 2.
Me.
She didn't like that. Okay, hold on. I need to brush up on the rules.
Guys, these things are scary. Where did they come from?
The bush.
From the
Okay.
brush. Don't worry about it. These things are just around you at all times, Gani. They're coming. They're coming.
No.
Okay, it's gonna roll something. Okay. And then it's going to wait, Delos, you hid. Roll to hide.
Oh, right. Is that a stealth?
Yeah.
18?
Okay, you're successfully hidden.
Yippee!
Also, apparently
You should.
Wait, is that?
What's up, Val?
I was gonna say you should not let him know if he's hidden or not. I think that'd be fun.
That's fucked up.
I
He's
like
not
so
hid. He's just
evil.
like crouched, like looking around, and they're all like, they're just fucking looking at him.
D&D Beyond did this fun thing where they show you the new rules for conditions when you click on them instead of the old ones. So I actually don't know how the hide thing works anymore, but that's okay.
Ew, I hate new.
Yeah.
Is it only against their passive perception?
I think it's against their passive.
Looking.
We hate the new rules. We're old heads. We've been playing D&D for
A year.
2 years.
2 years? Maybe a year and a half?
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually
Contested by a perception check.
What do they mean in the basic rules book? When you take the hide action, you make a dexterity stealth check in an attempt to hide, following the rules for hiding.
Yeah. And hiding.
Mhm.
It's contested by their perception check that actively searches for your presence.
By an active perception check. Okay. Cool. And Dallas did get like an 18 there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 9 plus 9, which I think is 18.
That's
Yep,
correct.
that's right. Okay.
Yay!
Cool. Then, okay. Fuck. How much movement do you have? 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool.
8 movement. Okay.
That's not. Hey, you leave him alone!
Yeah. So what happens is that this second creature's presence just momentarily after momentarily completely disappears into the foliage, and then from a unseen location just charges at Scrivener full force. Again, crawling on all of its limbs.
Oh my god.
Scrivener is in like his own mind right now in like a fucking action movie where he's like, oh, this guy wants some too. Boop, 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 boop. We got it.
Oh my god. That's his downfall.
This
That's
is
gonna be his
dumb.
downfall.
He's invincible. Oh.
He's
Okay.
We hear nothing, just a blood splatter.
Oh shit. Okay.
Why did Invisible do that to him?
God.
He's so fine, guys. He's so goated with the so's.
I'm just gonna get like I don't think I have enough dice to do all this at once, and I definitely don't have the bandwidth to look at it all at once. So I'm just gonna get a roller to do this for me.
They're making the fucking monkey blast. And he can't resist it because it's
They're
not
like
piercing or whatever.
they're gonna be like beholders, and they have a different like attack for each arm.
Oh no, they're gonna use the disintegration ray!
They're gonna use the death ray.
Scrivener's gonna look like that Ash baby in front of Gani's own eyes.
He's gonna look like the drawing that you did of him getting struck by lightning.
Oh yeah, he's gonna turn to ash.
Was that a dried cough from Scrivener?
Yeah. And then he just has his eyes blink, and then he just disintegrates.
Yeah.
No.
That was Connie. She just goes, no.
No! Imagine Scribner dies and Connie just goes, no! That's the only reaction that happens.
No.
From everyone. No.
I'm actually losing my mind.
I'm feeling too fucking silly, guys.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Are you good?
Sorry, Andy. What do you use? What do you use to roll your numbers?
You just
a
use like
random number
Google.
generator. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a fun little thing. I look up random number generator 1 through 20, and then I save that as a bookmark called dice. Pretty cute.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Pretty cute.
Pretty
What the
cute.
fuck? What kind of attack is this motherfucker gonna do?
Okay. What's Scrivener's AC again?
12.
Okay.
Kill me. Do it.
I need to write this down. This is fucked up. Why do I have 3 of these motherfuckers? Okay, and then again. Okay, sure.
You doing all right there?
Yeah, let me just.
Psychically. Psychic.
Okay.
Very, very psychically to his brothers. If this guy is so invincible, why can I still see him?
Oh, and it's that's what it is to hit. Okay.
What fucking mechanics do these guys use that are like?
What
Yeah, what's
are they
going
not
on
just
here?
rolling to hit?
We're
Okay.
over here like.
Sorry,
what if
I'll
Scrivener
tell
died
you.
and what
I'll
if
tell
Connie
you
went,
what
"Oh."
happens. I'll tell you what happens after the combat's over. I'll tell you what's happening after the combat's over.
I don't. I'm almost imagining like if what if it's something like when he's like within 5 feet of his psychic link brothers, they do a psychic attack or whatever.
Well, I do have resistance to psychic.
They're gonna, with the power of friendship, attack!
Wow.
Okay.
Blue brothers go.
Is it like a?
Okay, wait.
I don't know.
So if a creature, okay. So let's say hypothetically, if a creature had multi-attack, and each of these multi-attacks, and it had a modifier that it adds damage to that attack, right? Does it add that for every multi-attack or just the first one, like 2 weapon fighting rolls?
Well, it's one action, so I think it's added once.
Okay.
I think.
But
okay,
also,
you
I
take a
don't know.
bajillion damage.
I think it would add it to every attack.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay, so that...
Yeah, I guess if you have to roll to hit each time, then you would add it each time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys.
Okay, let me...
Kill him.
Don't kill the scribbler, I like him.
I think you add it to like per action, right? Which means you would add it for each time you attack if it's a multi-attack.
A multi-attack is one action.
Yeah, if it's one, I mean, yeah. So like, if it's one action, you would add it to like both attacks, right?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So that's just making sure I got my numbers right. Yep, that's right. Okay. Scrivener takes as the thing charges full force at Scrivener after crawling on all of its limbs. It comes up to Scrivener And it does 50 damage.
What type?
Slashing.
Oh.
Okay, he has that.
His 50 HP is what Scrivener has.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, that's a melee attack, so he's fine.
And
Mm-hmm.
Oh, uh-oh.
How many do I have to roll for that? That's okay. Is there a thing on here that just tells me what the sum of all these numbers is? No? Okay.
A calculator.
Yeah. I guess it would be a calculator, huh?
Yeah, that typically tells you what the sum of numbers is. But only if you put the plus sign in between them.
Did it wait, did it even roll to hit?
Yes, it did. And
His
then I
AC is
rolled
12.
damage.
On both attacks?
Yeah, on all 6 of them.
On all 6 of them. Okay.
How many times did it hit out of 6?
6.
Jesus.
I guess it does
Now,
have
Jordan.
6 arms, huh?
It did miss once, but then it critted another time, so 6.
Jesus.
Leave the guy
How
alone.
did that happen?
And then
What plot device does Scrivener need to die for?
And then
Is this Jesus time?
And then 37 psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, Scrivener's downed.
Yeah. Scrivener's down.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Guys, we might have to go. If that thing does 50 damage on me, I'm like dead. I
do
have
have so
23
many healers,
HP.
though.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
like I have 23 HP though. That's
If it
more
does-
than double my
Yeah,
health.
if it does 50 damage to Delos, then Delos has died.
Is that how that's gonna work, Jordan? Are you doing double damage or like insta dead?
I imagine Jordan would give us the choice whether we want to die or just be permanently fucked up. Which
Or
Yeah,
or
Jordan,
That would be
if you want to permanently fuck up Delos, be my guest.
Right after he found joy.
That would be
Yeah.
a perma fuck up. That would be a perma fuck
Well,
up.
right after he
Crazy.
found joy, and now he can handle it in a healthier way, and
Oh.
he can have support this time.
Oh boy.
Anyway, Scrivener's dead, which means that guy's not grappled anymore, but he is prone.
Does shoving not end the grappled condition?
No, that's the beauty of shove grapple is that they can't move even when they get up.
Okay.
A silvery barbs probably wouldn't be enough to
You know,
save him, huh?
maybe I shouldn't just start throwing beholders at you guys.
Maybe not.
No, we'll clutch.
Really?
Oh, cool. Alright.
This is the first time a character's gone down. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm a little embarrassed.
Oh fuck! I just had my turn. Who's next?
It's gonna be Synthis. And then the
Synthis.
first one.
Oh, rogue, famously with healing spells.
It's,
He literally has to roll on his turn. So we have a sec.
yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
Did they have advantage to hit on Scrivener?
Yeah. He,
From what?
he hid. Which is a thing he can do. As a bonus action.
Doesn't that...
Hiding
Oh,
gives
wait,
you
right.
advantage?
No, yeah. That's the whole point.
Hiding gives advantage.
Oh.
That's why rogues do it. Usually, Delos just uses the someone's in proximity of it.
Wow.
But yeah, that's why rogues hide.
Rogues are awesome.
Yeah,
Can I
that's
level
fine.
up?
That's good.
Oh,
I'm not worried because it would take 3 entire rounds for Scrivener to die. 2 if he's unlucky. 1 if monkey number 1 decides to hit him while he's down.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, we'll be okay. We all secretly want our characters to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrivener's Jesus. He'll come back. He's invincible. Oh.
So they say.
Anyway, Scrivener's dead. I mean, down.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think for flavor, this thing really did just like run up to you full speed and then jump on you and dug all of its claws into your entire body.
Ugh.
So by the time it gets off of him, he's just like a perforated mass on the floor. All right, yeah, that's Synthis next, so you guys can let me know what he does.
He uses his Synthis heal.
Oh god. Okay, I think I'd want Synthis, I'd say, to use Whales of the Grave immediately. He can use it twice, and I feel like watching Scrivener, the barbarian of the team, go down in round 1 in like 1 turn is like, I think that's bad enough that we want to milk all of the damage we can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah,
He should
that's
hit the. Oh shit! He's actually
So-
dead, so that thing's not blinded anymore.
right.
Remind me of what Whales from the Grave does.
You can tart after you do your sneak attack. Actually, wait. He'd have to. It doesn't count because Scrivener's down, right? For sneak attack.
Yeah, I don't think that counts.
It doesn't
Yeah.
count.
Okay. So he would have to hide. Whales of the Grave is after you deal sneak attack damage, you can use an ability to deal like extra necrotic damage to another creature you can see. But
Okay, I see what
Scrivener.
that
Can
is.
Synthis not
Yeah.
hide as a bonus action?
Yeah, no, he can hide as a bonus action. That's just like we'd have to agree that's what he uses his bonus action on.
Right. Okay.
I'm fine with
I
that.
think that's what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool. Can I ask how is the how is Scrivener's barbarian thing worded? Because he's not technically dead, he's just downed.
Let me. I have to look up his whole subclass for that. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because I think he has to roll a new one. But let's see. All magic, touches, whatever.
I'll just if everyone's good with Synthis moving over here and rolling to hide. Or I guess I'll let you guys tell me where he goes.
It straight up doesn't say what happens.
Oh, sweet.
Well, let me see what happens when you. Okay, wait. Let me actually look at rage real quick. It ends early if you are knocked unconscious.
Got it. Okay.
So it ends.
Cool.
What was that?
I just said under my breath that it's a good thing that Delos hit on his turn. Because if he didn't,
He would have died.
he would have gotten fucked up. Straight up.
Grr, I want it though.
I did some researching.
It still happened.
I'm not trying to rules lawyer to change what happened, but just for context as to why that was so insane. The idea for a hiding is that the first attack you do reveals your location. So if you do multi-attack, only the first one is supposed to get advantage.
Okay, and that's with multi-attack. So, and you did confirm that occurs with multi-attack and not just player attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you make your the first attack roll, whether that hits or misses, that gives away your location.
Yeah, I'll make a note for that. Okay. Then Scrivener would have gotten hit one less time.
All right.
Well, how much damage did that?
How much damage would one hit do?
Yeah, because he would be negative 12, because he had 25 HP, and then it's minus 37, which was the psychic.
Yeah, that would be.
So we could take away like the average damage because they usually have average damage on the stats, right?
Yeah, average damage would have been 6 plus. What's that? That would have been 14. So if he's negative,
Scrivener could still be alive.
yeah, Scrivener could have still been with us today, without that one hit landing. Wow. All right. Well, now I know.
I have a confession.
What's your confession, Val?
I took a little peek at the stat block. And wouldn't that also mean that he would do a lot less psychic damage as well?
Oh, I factored in the psychic damage.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Val, are you cheating?
You see,
I was
Gunny
just so
saw
curious.
Scrivener die, and so she pulled up the Book of Monsters.
I'm sorry. I wasn't gonna let it, change anything I do, but I was curious how the fuck that happened.
Yeah, you see it now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also comforting, right? Because now you're.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you know.
So Scrivener's still down, or is he at 2?
I'm fine with that. He can be down.
Yeah.
Alright then. Synthus hide sneak attack with the crossbow, and then Whales of the dead
grave.
or whatever.
Yeah.
The grave, yeah.
Okay. So where do you want him to hide? Just like 1, 2.
Yeah, I think we said there's
11.
fine.
Okay. Alright, then he's going to roll. I did actually read the 1D&D rules for hiding, and I kind of like them better.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. What does he have? He has what's his stuff? Okay. Fucking, yep. Man's hitting. Cool. And then he's going to roll to hit with a crossbow, which is first of all, a d20. So. With advantage. Because he's hidden.
Yes.
Okay. That's gonna be. Okay. That's gonna be which hits.
And he actually knows how to do sneak attack damage.
What's Synthesis sneak attack again?
Sneak attack is yeah, man.
I'm looking.
3d6 for him.
3d6, yeah.
Damn, he gets 3d6.
That's what happens when you're just a rogue, nothing else.
Yeah, I guess so. I got spells.
Yeah.
Okay, and then plus 4. Okay. That's 5 plus 6 plus 3 plus 4. So that's 11 plus 7, which is 18, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Whales from the grave. Immediately after you deal sneak attack, deal 1d6 necrotic to both. Okay. So that's 18 plus 5, which is 13. Okay, so that's 13 to which one was he targeting there?
Probably
Probably the
the
closer
one.
one.
Yeah, the
Okay.
closer one.
Yeah, SS3 still needs to, is still prone, so.
And then the other one, which is...
Wait, can he do more damage to the other one so I can attack the prone one? No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Alright, yeah, okay. Because they are, like, perfectly lined up like that, yeah, no. Synthis shoots the very injured one in front of him, and then it's almost like the force of impact from that arrow, bleeds into the other one as necrotic energy shoots into its body and deals more damage to both of them. And that's his turn. Unless somebody would have him use his movement. That's gonna be...
Probably not.
That's gonna be number 1, which is fun. Okay. Yeah, okay. So he's just going to... okay. Rolling... Okay. And then... he's gonna... roll this amount of times. That's cocked. Okay. What is her AC?
Val, could you please remind me, does Gani have an ability that allows her to like basically multi-shot if enemies are lined up correctly?
No.
All right, I was conflating that with possibly my Wilder Myth campaign.
Okay.
She does have 2 attacks per turn.
That's
Okay,
50.
yeah, the thing I was imagining was an ability I gave her in my Wilder Myth campaign then.
Got it.
Okay. That's gonna be 12. Well, actually, that's gonna be 7 and 9. Okay.
Someone else is about to die.
Bloodbath.
SS1 is gonna fucking charge up to Tony and tear her shell off of her.
Okay.
That's so scary.
That's really scary.
Sorry.
Literally
Sorry.
fucked up.
That's gore.
Sorry,
That's-
I'm thinking
I
about
was
it in
looking at
soul now.
I was looking at the outdated Scrivener, and I was like, they ripped his fucking horns off.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Okay. Ripping Tony's shell off would be extra hard because it is just one bone all the way around. So it'd have to grab the front and grab the back and then pry them
Yeah.
apart.
that is what I was
Stop.
imagining.
That's more of my
Stop
Tony.
it! Gross.
And that's pure bone.
I could do
That
that.
sucks. That sucks. It's
Oh,
like
you could
breaking
do that,
open a
Val?
crab leg.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
it's like how you prepare a lobster.
It literally is like separating the top of the crab from the bottom of the crab.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's
this
like breaking
conversation's
open a
bad.
crab.
Okay.
Anyway, fuck,
Anyway.
just kill someone.
Yeah, sorry. So that is gonna be... So, it's 9... Oh, what's 7 plus 9? That's 16. Okay, yeah. So the next thing that happens is that this one goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... What?
Great.
That's D&D Beyond's favorite character.
Love it.
D&D Beyond said no gore of my comfort character.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Tony.
This one is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And attack Steela. And it's gonna do...
It's hitting the fucking dog?
Yeah, it's hitting the dog.
These things are evil! I don't care about their familia, bro. These things are evil.
It's also...
Me familia!
She's also not a dog, technically a lizard.
She's literally a dog.
She's
I
a
literally
dog.
imagine her as the dog from that one. What did we say it was? What's the show with the fucking
Jimmy
robot
Neutron?
dog? Yes, Jimmy Neutron dog.
I literally imagine
That's what
Gromit,
Steela
too.
is.
You think Gromit?
What the fuck is his name? Grover?
Goddard.
Yeah.
Are you
That's
thinking
what-
of Wallace and Gromit?
Yeah, I was.
That's what Tony sees when she looks at Steela, and then people are scared of her. She doesn't get it.
Wow.
But yeah, it runs up to Steela and slashes her twice for how much was that? That was 16 damage. So I think that like literally happened. Yeah. Okay. So that's what that does on its turn. Oh wait, it can. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, it's fine. That's cool. Yeah. So that's gonna be Gani next.
Yanni!
Kill Gani.
She's gonna use her draconic cry.
Really?
No,
Oh.
I don't know. I was thinking like maybe this would be a good time to do it because Scrivener got down, but I don't know.
She just needs to follow her heart.
Yeah, what's in character for little Gani?
I would also have to get a little closer. It only has a range of 10 feet.
You could just move left one and then step back when you're done.
She sidesteps and goes, no! And then sidesteps back.
Yeah.
Oh,
So SS3 is still alive, right?
yes, they're all still alive.
Okay. No, not yet. She's just going to get her crossbow and shoot what?
Sorry, thought of her taking one step forward and using her draconic cry and then stepping one step back. You could make that character decision work, I think, if you flavored it right, but it's just
The image.
purely mechanically, it's
Stupid.
fucking stupid.
Okay, yeah, no. Just shoot. I'm gonna shoot my shot
Mm-hmm.
at the prone one,
Okay.
so I'll have advantage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, maybe now that Scrivener's gone down and Gani fully conceptualizes his mortality, she'll be more likely to draconic cry in the future.
Maybe. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Wait.
What?
Hunter's mark?
Can I use Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yay!
Wait.
Oh god. Okay. Hunter's Mark. And then that will do 11 damage.
Alright.
And that will also ensnare it, because I had cast that earlier. Or I guess it'll have to do a check.
Yeah, what's the check?
It has to be it's a strength saving throw against and the DC's 15.
Alright. No.
Cool.
It's ensnared.
It's ensnared.
So
Um,
it gets like the grapple condition again, basically. Or
it's restrained.
restrained.
Yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay.
That's the same one. If it's not dead.
It's not dead.
Okay, well, does a 9 hit?
No, sorry.
I'm gonna shoot again. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Good.
Woo!
9, 14 more damage.
Very cool. Oh, that was the
And
wrong
that
one.
and that will be her turn. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Gani can successfully shoot 2 arrows into this thing, and it does make a very horrible sound in pain. Uh, yeah, Gani, do you want to use any of your movement?
Probably could actually. Um. Wait. Never mind. Is there any darkness here?
Um, I'll say that if you can like get yourself underneath one of these things, it'll count for that.
Okay.
Things, they're trees and bushes.
One of the things.
I just forgot what those are for a second.
um. Okay. I have how much? I have 40 speed right now. I think I'm. I guess it's. Is it? Can it take? It can't take an opportunity attack against me if it's restrained, right?
Uh, what exactly does restrain do again?
Let's do some research.
You would at least get disadvantage.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think it would. Wait, what? Yeah, what?
it has disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, it would have a disadvantage on an opportunity attack.
I'm thinking of maybe going and hiding over in the bush to the left.
Next to Synthus, you gonna cozy up next to him?
No, ew. Next to Scrivener.
Oh, that. Oh, okay.
The,
Next to
Sorry.
his dead
No,
body.
it's a gross one. Fuck.
I mean, I'd allow it, yeah. If you can get there, which you probably can. Actually, doesn't she get a movement buff on her first turn?
Yeah, that's why she has 40 via speed
Right.
right
Okay.
now. So yeah, she'll move. Um, yeah, just like 3 spaces to the left of Scrivener, basically.
Here?
And if that, yeah, will that like give her the darkness?
Yeah, it would. Oh my god.
Great.
Can you function for like 5 minutes? Jesus. Yes, she will get the benefits of darkness while in that location.
Wonderful.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm done.
Good turn.
Wait,
Thank you.
what does Connie get in darkness?
Oh, she's invisible. Um, if anything relies on dark vision to see in darkness.
Good. Good. Cool. Alright, yeah. So that is her turn. Sorry, Chelsea, were you saying something?
No, just that it was a good turn.
Yeah, good turn, good turn.
Good job, Val.
Thank you.
Alright. That is going up to Tony and Stila, so you guys can work that out.
Tony time. What are we thinking, guys?
I've not. Sorry, I've been preoccupied. I haven't looked at it at all.
Yes,
Let's see.
That's valid. I'm not. I don't feel super good about how close Tony is to one of these guys that knocked out Scrivener in one turn.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
want Tony to get irreparably scarred.
Cause she. Well, I mean, the thing isn't like hiding, so it wouldn't get advantage at least. But I don't. I'm still worried about Tony's 28 HP.
So I
Okay,
forget if
I just pulled up her character sheet. Give me...
if Stila uses an action, then is that Tony's action?
It's Tony's bonus action. It'll if Tony doesn't do anything, I think Stila automatically takes the dodge action. And it's a bonus action to make Stila actively to follow a command.
Right.
Yeah, so if Tony doesn't consume a bonus action, then Stila will just dodge. But if Stila does anything, then it is on Tony's bonus action.
I guess she could use Spare the Dying. Oh, but that is touch. Never mind.
Thela has. Wait. No. No, she don't. Never mind.
We could have also had Stila. Or no, never mind. If it does attack Tony,
Yeah, Stila has
Stila
the
can deflect it.
yeah, the reaction, but yeah, I'm worried about Tony just because she's also within melee range, so that is she can't really move away without provoking an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like the question here is, do we want Tony and Stila to be attacking or doing something else?
We could have her like buff and stuff. Wait, is she only level 4?
Wait. Is she? No.
Okay.
What made you think that? Oh, because of this.
Because it says Artificer level 4.
There we go.
Awesome.
It also says that on synthesis all she got. Yeah, they haven't updated to level 5, but I just didn't catch them.
Yeah. We could have her hold her breath for an hour.
Thank God.
Awesome.
True. And Stila, I think it says can't be surprised.
True.
Well, that's awesome.
This changes the game.
And also can't be poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Or charmed or exhausted or poisoned.
You already said that one.
I
It bears
meant them in
repeating.
different ways. She is immune to poison damage and also can't be poisoned. That's what I meant.
Right. Yeah, okay. So do we want Tony to like buff or like attack? What do we think the best thing here is?
Um,
I think these things should die.
I don't know if she's gonna be able to kill one on her turn right now.
Number 3 is looking very low.
Is that the
Does
one that
she?
I fucked up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hit that thing for a lot.
Ghani also hit that thing for a lot.
Yeah. It might be worth it to try and take that one out.
Does she have? She doesn't have any like ranged hit, right?
Not especially.
Gerby goes after this, so Gerby can probably take out the third one, SS3, on her turn. If we're because Gerby has some good ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Kirby
I
also
think
has healing word, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
Tony could probably do like some buffing, like maybe Sanctuary.
On who?
That is a good question.
Yeah, Sanctuary is automatically dispelled, I believe, if the creature it's casted on attacks.
Or casts a
So-
spell.
Yeah, or casts a spell. So
Yeah. It would make sense to do that if she did do Sanctuary on whoever goes before her. I guess that was Gani. I can't just look up shield.
What?
Shield is self only, I believe.
Oh, it didn't give me the spell shield. It gave me the fucking equipment.
isn't it also a reaction?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so we don't have to worry about shield. That's a reaction.
Oh yeah, I just had to look it up because I didn't know what the fuck it was.
Oh yeah, fair. This is tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the real reason why we'll never get famous.
We'd cut this out.
Yeah, we don't have
Jordan, I
editor.
do appreciate a tough, challenging battle, so I'm so enriched right now, vibrating in my seat.
Are you? Because you did get down in the first round.
Dude, my adrenaline's pumping. I feel like I'm on the Tower of Terror at Disneyland, and I went on it 7 times when I was a kid.
I think it might be good to just have her go all out. She could do like branding smite and then do like 2 attacks. Tough crowd.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was just looking
Sorry.
through all of her abilities. Sorry, we're all like really locked in. So whenever you say something, we're all like silently like nodding and looking over our notes.
I think Tony locking in is cool. I think she should do that.
Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm. And
tough crowd.
and Sela will be dodging then case.
All right. We settled?
Yeah.
I am.
Okay.
Queen.
Then Tony is going to attack this one. Or which one?
Whichever one's next to her.
This one. Okay, SS1.
Yeah, SS1.
Alright. Then she's going to cast Brandon Smite, which we all, this was the consensus.
Yeah.
As a bonus action. And
so I'll do an extra 2d6.
Attack with her staff?
Yes.
Okay.
So if she hits, she'll do 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 6. Or, yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Cool. She also has a fucking +9 for that. Hello?
Fuck yeah.
Where was... I don't even remember.
Her enhanced crystal staff.
I don't even remember why that is. Oh, I think it's because she has a fuck-ass intelligence score, which she gets to add to that. Anyway. Yeah. So that hits, so then that's a d8 plus 2d6. Correct?
Sorry, what'd you say? A d8 and d6? 2d6?
Yeah, d8 and 2d6.
Yeah, and then plus another 6.
And then plus 6. Okay, so that's 8 plus 6 plus 6. That's 8 plus 12, which is 20.
That's correct.
Cool. Alright. Tony casts Branding Smite on her staff and fucking whoops this thing on the head with it, dealing 20 whole damage as radiant light beams from the crystals on her staff and sears the flesh of this creature.
Fuck yeah.
Whoa. Cool.
Very cool. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay, then that's Gerby.
Unless anyone wants to move her.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Right. No, I'll leave that for later. Okay. First course of action, Gerby is going to cast a moonbeam.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a 40-foot high cylinder and a 5-foot radius. So I'd like it to, if it can hit the two guys grouped up without hitting Scrivener.
Yeah, that's what's the radius on that? Ah, fuck. Fuck off.
5 feet.
5-foot radius, got it.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot radius, and you can cast it up to 120 feet away. So just the whole battlefield.
That's not right.
That's a square.
I could tell.
That's a square.
What are you doing?
Nope.
Without hitting
Nah,
Scrivener?
He
Oh,
wakes
wake
up
up.
to scream.
And we get Scrivener in the mix, and then it's the repeat of "No, your dog, dude, your dog in the moon."
Dude, if Gerby accidentally fucking moonbeamed the shit out of Scrivener, who's laying
Like,
on the
kill
floor, Delos and Gani would give her the meanest side eye she has ever fucking seen.
Oh god.
She'd give herself side eye. That's her best fucking friend. Oh fuck.
He goes Eto Bleh.
I'm glad that Chelsea knew exactly what I was laughing
Oh god, the
Your
dog.
dog! No!
You're wolf, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay,
Why
yeah.
is this the funniest battle we've ever had for no
Oh my
goddamn
God.
reason?
You know it's bad when the enemy team is like, dude, no!
Don't do that!
Oh fuck. Yeah. Those
Dude,
fucked
you dog.
Okay. I'm done. Okay. Yes.
Okay,
Gerby, you can cast Moonbeam.
Yes, I know SS3 is pretty hurt. How we haven't done that much damage to SS2, right? We've done a
I
bit.
don't think we've done any.
Oh,
Yeah.
Somebody's done some.
Yeah.
Synthis
Okay.
did some residual damage to him.
Oh,
right.
right.
Yeah, we've gotten like one attack off. Okay, so I'm casting this at level 3.
Yeah. So what
Vaporize.
happens at level 3?
Okay, I would like, while I roll the damage, I would like these two to make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah. Yep. That's still their constitution. Okay, and what was the DC for that? Is it higher than 11?
I think so. Hold on, let me double check.
If it's Gerby's spellcasting DC, it's higher than 11.
Yes.
Okay. They both fail.
Perfect. Okay, then they take full damage for this.
Okay.
Where are my? Okay, that's
1 million.
A bajillion.
Unfortunately, no. It is 3d10, so I just need to
Ooh.
find the correct dice for this.
If you're lucky enough, it can be a William damage.
It's
True.
You can roll that on 3d10.
Mm-hmm.
One William.
One William
William
gay
is 20.
guys.
What?
Who was that? What to?
You, Val.
When Haley saw William in Invincible, she said, "A William gay guys."
Why did she say
'Cause
that?
He's
Because
wishful
gay.
thinking.
That's Mark's gay friend.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
misses, which is code for, you know.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know there was gay people in Invisible.
Yeah, there's gay people in Invisible.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hey guys, 10, 7, 6.
Whoa, nice.
23.
Okay, so that's just straight up 23 damage to both of them.
Oh
my
yep,
God.
23 radiant damage. Also, if they are shape changers or something, they revert to their original form. But I can't imagine.
Well,
I can't
Imagine if
imagine
they
this would
were
be a
shape
form.
changers and this is the form they chose.
Yeah, exactly. I can't imagine they would willingly choose to look like this. So.
All right. So yeah, Gerby. After seeing Scrivener down, you jump into action. You cast Moonbeam on this location, encompassing both of these creatures in it. This guy takes a fair bit of damage and now looks pretty heavily injured. This guy, how do I say this? The flesh on his body is burned and just completely annihilated, I think is fitting, with this moonbeam. Horrible patches of like purple blood start showing up on its limp form as it just is completely made not alive anymore.
Perfect.
By this spell.
Perfect. I need them all away from him.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That's
All right.
yeah.
Okay, so that's Gerby's action. I still have a bonus action. This is the part that I'm gonna need to take a bit of time for.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it. Actually, I should. Moonbeam is concentration, so I need to double check what my concentration stuff is.
For sure. Yeah, unless anybody wanted to do anything with this guy's corpse, I'm just gonna get rid of him.
Eat.
Yeah.
This guy is also glowing.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
So he's just gonna glow for a while.
Glorilla.
Until Tony loses her concentration for some reason. How many confused items did she have? Okay. She'll get another one eventually.
Okay. Okay. So, my question to the group is, Gerby has her bonus action left. She can healing word Scrivener, although Scrivener would still be within melee range of one of the guys. So, that I'm not. Yeah, it's still being a bit of a pickle, but Gerby can get him back up. Although I was also considering
He would go next after Gerby.
Yeah, he would go next actually, so he could pick what to do.
How much would healing word be enough to get him up?
Yeah, we don't do negatives.
Oh.
So he's just at 0.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it just to bring him back up to like some amount of HP. The other thing I was thinking about is Gerby still has her starry forms for the wild shape, which she can do the one that wait. Okay, I guess it's a matter of, do we want Gerby to focus on healing, or because Scrivener is missing quite a bit of HP, Gerby can take up the role as the tank for a little bit. And I'd say that also because when you do wild shape into like an animal, any spell you've already cast is still active. So we could pummel people into the moonbeam, and she could still be a boar.
Moonbeam strat.
Hmm.
Do what you think Gerby would do is always my favorite.
Yeah.
I have a question. So,
Mhm.
if Gerber uses the healing spell to heal Scrivener, will that will that stabilize him, or will that end his unconsciousness? Because he's technically not unconscious, he's technically in death saves right now.
That would he'd be able to just walk around. Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think he'd
it
be able to
brings
get up.
Okay.
yeah, it brings him back
because
up.
medicine, like stabilizing, they're still like unconscious, but
Right.
like they don't have to do death saves. But healing, they can just get up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
If you
point
want to
of
play
like
that differently, like if you want to do this differently,
Oh no. Yeah, I
that's
was
fine.
just I just wasn't sure, so I looked it up, and the thing that I'm reading from is a little unclear because it just said if you heal an unconscious creature, the unconsciousness ends, and I'm like, but he's not unconscious; he's doing death saves.
Yeah, that's unconscious.
yeah, he's unconscious and doing death saves basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because medicine checks are basically for when you're really in an emergency and like your healer isn't around.
Yeah, I love how D&D is mostly semantics. Anyway.
Yes, it's perfect. Okay, then actually, okay, then I'm not gonna take up a starry form. I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm going to do healing word on Scrivener, and then if we're yeah, okay, I'll do healing word on Scrivener, and then I can change stuff up if next round. Okay, let me double check what level do I want to cast this at. Okay, do I want to cast this at level 2 or level 3, do we think?
If you
It's
plan on doing more level 3 spells, then do level 2, and then vice versa.
I think it'd be worth it to do level 3.
yeah, okay. I think
Yeah.
I'll do
He has
level
so much HP. I think it'd be worth it.
Yeah, okay, we're doing level 3 then.
Yeah.
Okay, because that is okay, 3d4 plus plus 3. Okay. Okay, rolling for that. 6, 2, and 2.
10.
10.
Okay, 10 plus 3, so 13.
My boy.
He's back.
So is he back with 13 hit points?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's back.
All right.
Ugh.
He's not in
Okay.
the
Back.
moonbeam.
He's not in the moonbeam.
He
Yeah,
wakes up
okay.
right next to it, like, ugh.
He's like
Yeah.
squinting into it.
Okay, and then
It
last
was so
thing
bright it woke him up.
is yeah. Last thing is Gerby's movement, which I do want to move Wait, sorry, let me double check one other thing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I want to get as far out of range of these fools as possible. Please.
Okay. So just straight up like the opposite direction.
Uh, Probably, yeah.
Okay. How much movement she has? 30?
She has 30.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Or actually, you know what?
6.
Just you can go 3 back.
1, 2, 3.
Um, I think that's fine, right?
Yeah. Where was she? She was here? She was there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's up to
Okay,
you.
uh, sorry. How far away is she from all of these from the closest one, like SS1, I guess?
Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 30, 25-ish.
Okay. Yeah, you can move her like 1 or 2 more down if you can move it.
Okay, down.
Or to the right, sorry. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is the end of Gerby's turn.
Okay. Then, yeah, Scrivener, you come into consciousness, squinting into this moonbeam with this horribly, like, with this horrible corpse right in front of your face.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, so he's prone, so is he gonna lose half of his movement when he like stands up?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Well first, I'm gonna roll his wild magic so he can get his resistance back. And that's gonna be alright, that's if someone hits him. So we'll just save that for now. And TBH, Scrivener doesn't really want to be here right now. So he's gonna use half of his movement, which 45 divided by 2
I think that rounds down, so we'll just say he loses 20.
loses 20, so he has 25 left.
Yeah.
Or yeah, okay. He's just gonna disengage. And then move 20 just to the left.
Thank God. Yeah, get out of there, bud.
Just fully 20 to the, just straight left.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Gotti, what's up?
He just
Can't see
rolls
her.
backwards into the bushes.
Yeah.
20 left, not 25.
Oh, 25 then.
Okay.
Actually, no, he doesn't need to go that far. Just keep him there.
He hiding behind Mama. He's like, hey, can I hang out with you for a second?
He's fucking covered in blood. Yeah, that's his turn.
All right, that's cool. He's fine. He didn't even lose a turn.
Everything's a-okay.
That is cool. All right, yeah. That goes up to Delos.
Okay. I guess I'll hit the one that's not in the moonbeam.
Sure.
With my crossbow. I'm on the wrong character sheet. I was like scrolling through his items and I was like, where's the damage? Okay.
I have advantage, right? Yes. Sneak attack. Okay. What's 9 plus 7? 16? Does that hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Alright, let's do math then.
Sweet.
Alright, it's 11 damage plus 4 poison damage.
It's 11 plus 4 poison.
Yeah. I said that separately because I don't know if these things are immune to poison or something.
No, they're cool.
Yeah, they're cool.
No, they're
Hey,
cool.
They're cool.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
What the fuck did I mean by that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, 15 damage to the second one. First one, so that's yeah, cool. He's cool.
All right.
Yeah,
Um.
you can aim from where you are and shoot him. It's pretty easy because he's glowing.
Yeah. All right. Cool. And then I need to roll to hide again, don't I?
Yes.
Okay. Oh. If I roll a 1, do I still get to add my modifier, or is that a fail?
I think you fail, dude.
Well, what is it? A 10? Cause
No.
okay. Well, that's fine. I am not hidden then.
No.
Those were kind of shitty rolls. That's okay.
It happens.
It happened. Can't all be fucking 20s.
No.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright.
Okay.
Then that goes to Mr. Number 2. Does he take additional moonbeam damage from starting his turn?
Every time he starts his turn there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, get fucked.
Is it the same amount? Or do you re-roll that?
Reading it, I think you're supposed to re-roll the Constitution save each time.
Oh, okay. I was asking for the damage, but yeah, that's also good to know.
Oh yeah, I probably should re-roll
I
the
think-
damage too.
Yeah, I think the damage gets rerolled.
So what's Gerby's spellcasting modifier again? What's her spellcasting DC?
Okay, her modifier would be +3. Does DC add your proficiency?
Shit, I can't remember.
I think so. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So A plus your proficiency. So A plus 3, 11 plus. What did you say your mod was?
My modifier is 3.
So
So 14.
it's 14. Unfortunately, he saves, so he takes half damage.
Yes, half damage.
Okay.
Okay, where is... Oh, I misplaced one of my d10s. That's not good.
He's still
Oh.
not a shape changer, right?
Still
Yeah,
not a shape changer.
one
If he was a shape,
I'm just making sure he didn't trade places while we weren't looking.
he used a replacement jutsu.
Yeah. Use the substitution jutsu, and then that person used the transformation jutsu.
Yeah, we look over and it's just a log that's getting fucked up by the moonbeam.
Your log!
Oh, the log's still. Oh.
No!
Oh, that's so fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate that joke. That was such a good, cool combat, and then the.
No.
Anyway.
Oh God. Okay, it's what is that? That's 11 plus 8, so that's
19.
19
yeah.
damage total?
Yeah, 19 damage, and then it's halved.
19 damage halved. Okay, so
9.
that's 9. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, its flesh still begins to sustain damage as it starts to turn in the moonbeam. And what's it gonna do? It's what does moonbeam make things glow, or no? It just hurts really bad.
It does make them glow. They glow for like 5 feet of dim light.
Cool. Does it say that they can't hide or be invisible or anything?
It doesn't. Unlike the like smite effects that I know make it so you like there's like invisibility or whatever. Yeah, no. Moonbeam, it just makes them glow, no extra effects.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't think it actually makes them glow if they leave. It's just like the beam does light up the area that it's in.
Interesting. Okay. What?
We already have Scrivener Ash Baby drawing.
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah, look at General real quick.
From TKO.
Oh my god. He has a little ash baby there. But that one was a little bit more positive in connotation. Okay. Then yeah, that just makes okay. Cool.
This fucker's gonna hide like a bitch.
Yeah. So what it's gonna do is it's going to
Hide like a bitch.
it's gonna hide like a bitch. It's gonna come around here.
Get away from me. Sorry. Oh my god. That was so real. I jumped. I was like,
The fucking spider is crawling towards you.
yeah, dude.
It's bad. Yeah, it's gonna come around there. It's gonna kind of like almost wrap its body around the base of the tree trunk, hiding in the
Weirdo.
foliage.
Ew.
And
Creep.
it's gonna roll to hide really quickly.
How the fuck he hiding? He's a big blue fucking centipede.
He's really flat. He can get real low to the ground. And because I've established that it is getting a bit darker, and underneath these trees you get the effects of darkness. I think that also helps the case out a little bit, that he can hide in plain sight right in front of Delos here. So rolling, that could have barely been better. So, yeah, he successfully hides, and then that's his bonus action. And as his action, he kind of like wraps around the tree and then like kind of shoots out, slashing at Delos, and that is going to be.
No.
Actually, let me roll something. Okay. Yeah.
He's gonna miss.
So yeah, that's gonna be 2 attacks.
Oh no, guys! Delos. It was nice knowing him. At least in his last few days on this planet, he was a little
He's gonna
happier.
roll. It's fine. He's gonna roll like a 2, a 3, and a 1.
That's fine. No, that's cool. Yeah.
The thing is, I don't know if that response from George is because he's disappointed he rolled low, or he knows that he's about to do a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, I don't know, and I'm a little scared.
What's Delos' AC?
good question. Let's see. 15.
20.
It's not 20. I wish it was
Okay.
20.
Okay.
15 AC. He's pretty good. Pretty
Okay.
nimble.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, wait, why did I roll like that? What did I do just then?
And he has resistance to magic. If he's casting a spell. Which I don't think he is.
Does Delos have resistance to psychic damage?
He does!
Right, yeah, they did
It
psychic.
does. Yeah, it does do psychic damage.
Yeah.
I think
Alright.
my only concern and why I might just use Scrivener the rest of this battle to just like absorb damage because his max HP is the best one. And my only concern is just them doing double someone's HP.
Yeah, if you hit Dallas with 50, he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
This is, I was like, yeah, I can give Dallas a negative constitution because it really, really works for his character, and I mean, he never gets hit anyway.
it's cool. It's fine. So let me. Sorry, I need to conceptualize what's
No,
going on right here.
it's good. Fuck him up.
Uh,
Get his ass.
Okay, so that's 2d8. And then that amount. Wait. Let's say hypothetically that, like for Delos' weapon, right? It does piercing and then poison. If he crits with that, does he reroll the piercing and the poison?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's anything that you roll.
All right. Picking up more
Delos, silvery
dice.
barbs yourself. Remember that you have silvery barbs.
Oh, true. He's rolling a lot, though, right?
But if he crit, then at least you can get rid of one of those.
That's true. I'll see how much damage he does. If it's a lot, then I'll go silvery barbs.
Do you want to? I can tell you right now if he crit. He did crit.
Oh, silvery barbs.
Okay, he's gonna reroll that. Okay, that's still a hit, but it's not a crit, so we'll take it.
Okay, that's definitely better.
Who are you giving advantage
thank
to,
you
by the way?
Oh shit. Who's next?
Next.
Give it to me.
Yep, the next in turn order would be Synthis, but next player in turn order would be Gunny.
Yeah, I'll give it to Gani.
Yay!
Have fun. Have fun. That's what she does. Jumps up and clicks her heels together.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Silvery Barbs. For some reason, my brain is like, Silvery Barbs is to help other people. Not you.
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, then that's... so... Wait, that's... How much is that? That's... Okay, that is just 3 damage.
Oh.
Ha!
Whoa.
Bitch!
What?
He rolled kind of shit.
Any psychic damage or?
He missed one attack. He crit the other one. Delos made him re-roll the crit. He hit, but not a crit. And then he rolled for damage. He got a 1 on the d8, and then a 2 and a 3 on the d6s. And then Delos has resistance to psychic damage, so the d6s get halved. So it's 3.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I've never been so relieved in my life.
My fucking soul was out of my body and I'm grounded and I'm back in my body now.
Yeah, no, after watching one of these guys like completely total Scrivener in one shot, I think we see the thing like climb up the tree. Delos is like looking around and it like climbs down from the tree right behind him, and we're all like going like, no, Delos, and then it just like slaps him across the face once.
Yeah, I'm rationalizing that. Delos, you can Sorry, I just had a stupid fucking idea. There are like very poisonous snakes in Australia, right?
Sure.
It feels like the place where there would be very poisonous snakes.
Mhm.
There's a
Um,
lot of weird shit
There's
over
lots
there.
of weird shit. Yeah, Delos' training in the Feywilds has allowed him the incredible ability to dodge snakes.
Oh my god.
I
This guy's just so flat and low to the ground that Delos' fucking rattlesnake shit kicks in, I guess.
Yeah,
These
no, I
instincts
feel like
took over.
you could put a cucumber next to Delos and he'd freak out. In the same way, yeah. This thing like wraps its elongated, sinewy body around the tree trunk to hide among the underbrush, and then shoot out underneath to hit Delos. But Delos can react quick enough that he's only grazed for 3 damage,
wow.
and that's its entire turn.
That's so fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Also, this is the same one that downed Scrivener before. It used an ability that recharges on a 5 and 6, and I rolled that for it, and it did not recharge.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
oh my god. It has a reach. Okay, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense.
Okay, well now I need to get my boy back over there so he can absorb another monkey bomb.
The monkey bomb.
Yeah.
He'll only get that a third of the time.
Ugh. Okay, that's its
God.
entire turn. Then that goes to Synthis.
He throws his knife at the one that's closest.
Couldn't this kill that guy?
Do we all agree with he throws his
Syn-
knife at the one that's closest?
Yeah, sent this kill that guy.
Okay.
Is he hidden right now?
No. No, he's not.
But Steel
Well,
is right there.
Yeah, no, he's
Oh, that's
Steel is
true.
right.
Sneak attack, Synthis, go! Go, Mike, Synthis!
Okay, do we
Go,
wanna-
my synthis
we-
monkey.
We want him to
Sent
use
this.
the...
I choose you.
Okay,
Synthis,
Everyone-
monkey, go!
Monkey versus monkey.
Monkey versus
Oh!
monkey!
stop it! It's not a monkey. Okay.
Beetle battles.
Yeah, you guys want him to use the flail that he has? The 2 daggers connected by a chain thing?
Yes.
Okay, that does
Oh,
have
yeah,
a reach
his
of
cool
10.
Yes, please.
Nunchuck.
That does have a reach of 10.
Synthis,
so
your
he can-
nunchucks!
He can just stay
Synthis.
where he is and be able to attack from there.
Sent
Do
this. Your
something cool.
nunchucks.
We do the reach
Synthis.
around.
Do
Do
people listen to me when I talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Synthis,
Yeah.
where's your monkey
Sent
bomb?
this.
I feel like there's just an echo chamber of monkey bombing going on over there. I don't know what's
Monkey bomb him again.
Monkey bomb him again, Synthis!
Okay, alright. Yeah.
From where he is.
Rolling then with advantage, because he's a rogue and that's fucking crazy. Wait, no, he just got
Wait,
sneak
what?
attack. He doesn't roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember how
Ugh.
this works.
Rogue work.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
And then he's gonna hit again. That does not hit. Okay, whatever. You know, who cares?
Everyone makes mistakes, synthis. It's okay.
Wow, so
D6,
supportive.
And then 3d6. Okay, so if just one hits, then that's 1d6 plus 3d6 plus 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Three plus 4, 7, 7 plus 6, 13, 13 plus 4, 17 damage. Cool.
Get him. Get him.
Get him.
Get him!
Okay. Wait, no, it's less than that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Synthis can attack him with his dagger flails, doing a fair bit of damage. He looks relatively low. Probably about as bad as number 3 was before his flesh got annihilated off of his body. What's the specific word I'm looking for? I don't remember. But anyway.
Sloughed.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
sloughed.
I
do
just
think
love
it starts
skin
with
sloughing.
I do think it starts with an A, but I don't.
Atrophied.
No. It's like specific to burning.
Eviscerate.
That's a
That is
good
not
one,
an
but
A.
that's not it.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
Cauterize.
Close, but no. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyway.
Incinerated.
Incinerate.
No. Let's move on.
Yeah. So that is his action and his bonus action. He has movement left. If anybody would like to make him use that, but if not.
I make him run around in a circle, and then he
Make
goes
him
back
go
to where he
up.
was.
Do a jump.
Up.
Up.
Hop.
Do a
Do a
flip.
hop.
Do a flip.
Do a heel click.
Yeah, yeah, look at him go.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's
He's just
around a little.
Shadowfell swag.
he's got his arms at his side and just like jumps like stiff as a board.
Oh my god, he doesn't even bend his knees. It's like, how did he get up there? He just uses pure like ankle power.
He gets up in the tree.
Imagining more. His like top half is entirely unexpressive, and then he does like a fucking Mario jump with the bottom half.
Yeah, that's good.
He climbs up the tree. He's now on the canopy.
And he
Yes,
wraps
climb up
around
that
it. He wraps it around the tree with his body like a snake.
With his 6 arms.
Ew. No.
Synthis, I think this is Synthis's mom and dad that we're battling right now, and they
Oh,
keep on
no.
going.
God.
Oh, they keep on going. Mi familia, because they're talking about Synthis.
And we killed his polyamorous mom.
Oh
Wow.
no, they're
His
third.
polyamory mom.
The
Yeah.
polyamory mom. The other 2 are normal. The third one's the polyamorous one.
Whoa, Val. Val.
She's the one with polyamory, mom. I think she can say which ones are weird. Okay.
Oh boy. I'm gonna send this episode to your mom.
My mom is the polyamorous one, and the other 2 are the normal ones.
Oh my god.
Well, she's not
Let's
your
move
polyamorous
on.
mom. She would be someone else's polyamorous mom.
What?
She's
No.
her mom, and she is polyamorous.
I guess
Yeah,
so.
I decide.
I guess so. I guess so.
And my dad is extra normal.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Anyway,
Jesus.
What are we doing?
Synthis is done.
His
He did his
Yeah,
hop.
that's his turn.
Fucking stupid. Okay, who's next?
It's getting late.
It's number 2.
That's
Oh, I
That-
thought it was number
that's
one.
number 1. Yeah.
Oops.
Oh
That's
yeah.
alright.
it's
They
one.
look pretty similar.
Whoa.
Whoa.
We can't do a bit of every sentence
No,
we
no,
say.
no.
We gotta finish the fight.
It's SS1 go.
Yeah. SS1 is going to roll to attack here.
Who's it attacking?
Fucking, I don't think it matters. Because he kind of rolled shit. Yeah, rolled complete ass. Misses both. I think he just kind of like swipes in the vague direction of Stila and Tony and completely fucking misses. Absolute freak show.
Woo!
He probably fucking falls forward, lands on his face, and like kills himself too. So whatever.
That's good.
These guys have 2 modes, and it's either like a fucking semi truck or whatever they're doing right now.
Yeah, bitch missed both attacks, so whatever, he does nothing, I guess. Okay, that moves
Awesome.
back to go.
Alright.
And remember, you have Silvery Barb's advantage.
That's good. I like that. Gani is. Let's see. How far away are these freaks from her right now?
Vaguely, 20-ish and 30-ish.
Okay. She's first going to reach back to Scrivener and, like, I guess, like, kind of grab his leg and just be like, oh, I haven't voiced Gani on this whole session. She says, "Are you okay?"
I think Scrivener would be kind of crouched down, hiding behind the bush. And he would say, I'm a barbarian, ma'am. This is my job.
Well, do your job better. And she'll cast Cure Wounds.
Aww.
How
She's gonna cast
sweet.
it. She's gonna cast it at 2nd level. So that's 2d8. And heal not very much, but that's okay.
It's a lot that
Yes.
counts.
It's 7. She heals 7.
That
He's back
really
to-
isn't that much.
Back to
He's
20.
what? Okay. And then she's going to since I'm technically invisible. Oh well, never mind. I have silvery barbs anyway. Yeah, she's just going to shoot at or she's going to move forward a couple spaces, and by forward I mean to the right.
No! No!
No! Keep her in the bush. Put her back in the bush. She's going to shoot at SS2.
Okay. She can be here if she wants. Where do you want her?
Just right there.
Okay. Okay, 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh my. 19.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay.
Woo!
I did not move Hunter's Mark. I instead healed my boy. So this will be 10 damage.
Okay.
Not bad.
10 damage.
And then I shoot him again.
Okay, go ahead.
So now my question. Do I get advantage from being in, since I'm technically invisible?
I guess from their perspective, they still can't see you because it's not that you're hidden, it's that you're in darkness.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead.
Wonderful. Shoot the same guy again. That is a 26.
I almost took that as damage. No, yeah, that
Oh
hits.
my god. That's 7 more damage.
Okay. Oh yeah. He looks pretty fucking bad. Delos, you're right up in front of him. You can see that he's bleeding from multiple places now. He's bleeding from multiple places, and his movements seem to be pretty erratic.
Sneeze on him.
Sneeze on him?
It'll kill him. Trust.
Oh, I thought you were... I don't know what the fuck you were saying for a second. Okay. Well, I can't sneeze on him right now.
Yeah, he has to wait his turn for that. So
Yeah.
that goes up to Tony and Steela.
Kill him.
Kill him.
All right.
Can she do another smite? Is that how that works?
I mean, she. Okay, wait. She did use. Yeah, she could do another smite. She has a slot for it. If that's what you guys choose to do.
Is everyone okay with another smite?
Yeah.
Double
Oh, yeah.
whammy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
That's her last second level spell slot. So.
That's all we'll need.
That's gonna be. Okay. First, just gonna roll. That hits. Because she has a +9 still. That's a D8 plus 2d6 plus 6.
Yes.
That's almost as high as it could possibly have been.
Yeah, let's
Kill.
go.
Tony, kill.
She rolled 2 6s on her d6s.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Kill.
So yeah, and then she rolled a 6 on her d8. So that's gonna be 2 less than max damage. That is 18 plus 6.
24.
24. Yeah, 24 damage. Yeah, so the last thing that happened is that this guy just kind of swung at vaguely in her direction, missed, fell on his face, killed himself. Tony kind of like holds her staff above her head and just like fucking almost stabs him with the end of it. Yeah, it the impact of it kind of like crushes his rib cage, breaking a couple of them, and his by them I mean his ribs. As the radiant light sears the flesh there, and he falls limp onto the floor.
Nice.
Yeah.
And now she can run over and use her second attack on SS2.
She can, can't she? Wait, no, wait.
But-
She does have a second. Wait,
She has an extra attack, but I thought you had to. It's on your attack action.
She did attack.
She did attack.
Oh, but you can still. You can move.
Yeah, you can move at any
She hasn't
point.
moved any move. Yeah, she hasn't.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, I fucking forgot about that. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. Tony's on a warpath.
Oh
Fuck
god,
yeah.
right, yeah.
This won't have branding.
It won't have
though.
branding smite.
Yeah.
No.
So that's just gonna be a d8 plus 6. That's gonna be 8 damage.
Did she hit?
Oh, fucking. Maybe. No.
She
Tony
didn't.
Tony was like putting her hand to her temple, like
Oh, wait.
theoretically this is 8 damage.
Actually, she did just hit, so yeah, he does take 8
Okay.
damage. Yeah. She, yeah, she on a warpath, swings her staff back up, comes over to where Dallas, you're watching a lot happen right now.
Yeah, jeez.
And then again, just like fucking rams the end of her staff straight into his chest. You hear a sickening crack, but the creature is still unfortunately not dead, though breathing laboriously.
Laboriously.
Fuck
Sorry.
off.
Sorry.
Anyway, that is actually Tony's full turn now. Stila, having not been ordered, will take the dodge action, and Gerby will go next.
Okay. Well, all right. This is actually in just one more round of combat. The whole sort of layout of everything has changed. So, okay, I might not even have to. Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna have to go with my original plan of like doing tanks because Scrivener is back up and there's only one guy left. So I can either heal, I can shoot this guy, or if we want to stick with Gerby's original plan, I can turn into a horse.
I think we need to kill this guy.
Okay, so not healing, either I shoot him or I turn into a horse.
Can you not move the
Chelsea,
sunbeam onto
do you
him?
want
Do
to
you
turn into a
want-
horse?
I think you should turn into a horse. Hey,
You know-
hey, you know what? You know what I would really want in this mix? A little bit of horse.
Little horse action and throw it in the mix.
Yeah, I'm just asking because this is the plan I originally had when there were more creatures on the board, and it would have been good for that. I can still attack as a horse pretty well.
I think Gerby just wants. I think something deep
Yeah.
inside you is telling you that it's time for horse.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you should be a horse.
It's horse time.
You know what? I think from the back, Gerby like surveys the situation and just kind of like yells out if anyone can hear it. Okay, should I shoot this guy or turn into a horse? And then someone else just yells, "Do you want to turn into a horse?" And there is like no, you hear no response except for a rustling of leaves and then a sudden clomping.
Oh my god.
A nay.
What?
You hear like the.
Yeah.
The answer was yes. She wanted to turn into a horse really bad. All right. What's horse do?
What'd that horse do?
Sorry, I'm pulling this up to make sure I have the correct CR rating. Okay, yeah, fourth level. By fourth level, you get 1.5. Okay. Yes, Gerby is going to wild shape into a warhorse. The reason I had moved away for this is because the warhorse has a trample move, where if you the horse has 60 feet of movement, and similarly to the boar, if you move like straight towards a creature and attack on the same turn, you get to do an extra attack. So yeah, I think a leaping out from the bushes is this sort of like
The most
just
beautiful horse you've ever seen.
a grayish blue colored horse with covered in spots, leaps from the foliage and charges straight at the SS2, the blue freak in the tree, and rears back on her hind legs, and the horse just like, yeah, just kicks it with the front leg.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Stomp this guy to death with her hooves.
Okay, yeah. How roll to hit, tell me the damage, you know the drill.
Okay, that's cocked. Let me move this out of the way. 17 on the die.
Hits.
Fantastic. Okay, I believe this is. Let me pull up the stats. Okay, it's 2d6 plus 4, and because it did its she did its the trample charge attack, it has to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Okay. That's gonna be cocked. Cocked again. Okay, DC 14 did not pass.
Okay, it's knocked prone.
Cool. And how much damage?
Okay, it's 7 plus. Wait, I think it's plus something. It's 7 plus 4.
Okay, 7 plus 4. Okay. Yeah, so Gerby, you in a moment of self-realization realize that you really want to turn into a horse right now. And so you turn into a horse, you fucking charge full speed at this thing, rear up on your hind legs, and slam your front hooves into its body. Doing so, you definitely break another rib, and you feel like the its jaw dislocate from how forcefully you slam one of your hooves straight into its face, and it dies.
Nice.
Great,
Kirby
it falls
killed him as a horse.
tree dead. This is the guy that like knocked Scrivener out in one turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great, I use my bonus attack. I use the horse uses its bonus attack that it gets if the creature has fallen prone, which I technically it did fail that, so
It technically failed that, and also I think being dead counts as prone. So yeah.
okay, great. I got a 16 on the die.
Yeah. Hits.
Okay, it doesn't matter, but I did 8 damage.
Alright, yeah.
That's justice damage.
Delos, again, you're watching a lot happen.
Yeah, I feel like he like the shit is just happening before he can even like fucking react.
Yeah, Delos barely gets out of the way of an attack, a point blank attack from this thing, and then one after the other, Gani shoots 2 arrows into it. Tony comes in, packing heat, and just fucking slams the one end of her staff straight into his ribcage, and then Gerby, now a horse, shows up and murders him, and then murders him again.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Good on Gerby for subverting the stereotypes and actually having the horse beat something dead this time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh god.
Yeah. Good job, everybody. You killed all those fucking things.
What were they called?
Um,
What did we just fight?
as you guys, I'm gonna close stream now. As you guys recover from the events of the battle, and try to figure out what the fuck these things are that you just had to murder wholesale. You see a group of people coming in from the opposite direction that you guys are moving in.
And they close in and they go, "Have you seen our best friends? There's 3 of them.
They've got 6
They're
arms, they're
blue."
blue. I really hope nothing happened to them.
Fuck. God. Okay, yeah. You guys. Actually, let me see.
I would like to take a break soon because I gotta
yeah.
pee.
We can take a break now if you want, and then I'll describe what happens after.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. See you in a sec. Bye. And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, so as you guys recover from the fight, in the distance you can see some people approaching. They look like adventurers, and as they get closer, you can see that there is there's a gnome that you can just smell the bard coming off of him. There is a human, a tiefling who looks very spellcaster-y. Again, you can smell it. And an Asimar who is in armor, though it's just seems to be regular iron. And they all approach, and the Asimar kind of steps forward and immediately sees that. Who is the most injured here? It would be Scrivener, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Don't fucking come near me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Asimar sees you guys and immediately looks very concerned, looking around, seeing everything, especially the fucking corpses of these things on the floor. And he does try to approach Scrivener.
Yeah, I guess he can approach Scrivener.
All right. Yeah, he does though, and he comes up, and he says, "What does he say?" He says, "You look hurt. Here, let me help." And he kneels down and he takes your hand, Scrivener, and you can feel healing magic coming off of him and healing what's left of your wounds.
I think Scrivener just looks bitchy, but he doesn't say anything.
The gnome looks around and he says, "So, did you kill these guys?"
Yes, and you're just in time. And by that I mean you missed the whole thing.
Yeah,
The
looks
horse
like.
whinnies.
The horse whinnies. Yeah.
Wait, what did you say?
What?
The horse whinnies.
The horse whinnies.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, the gnome goes, "Yeah, looks like. Real sorry about that. It looks like they really did a number on you. They're toughies. They're toughies."
Yes. What were they? Cause I've not ever seen a creature like that.
The tiefling kind of like leans up against a tree, and they say, "They're called star-spawn manglers. They're usually known for ambushing."
Ah. Well, I mean, I've never run into a star bomb wrangler before, but I mean, we took them out, no problem.
Yes, and that's very impressive. The paladin makes sure that Scrivener's all right, and then he looks over to the rest of the group, and he says, "I'm sorry. We're trying to come here as fast as we can, but unfortunately, we had to travel by foot. And these creatures are faster than us, or were."
All right. Is there a context that I'm missing here?
He kind of looks to the rest of his group, and you can see that the tiefling nods, and he says, "We're attempting to thwart the plans of a cult. They work for an evil god thing." The tiefling nods again, and he says, "Yeah, and They were sent to assassinate some very important people in Asglow. We were trying to stop them, but they got away from us.
Which evil god?
And which very important people as well. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, he looks at Scrivener and he says, the Risden, which does not ring a fucking bell. Well, I guess he could roll for it. I'd allow him to roll for it if you think that would mean anything, maybe.
Scrivener knows religion. I'd like to roll for it.
Yeah, roll a religion check for me.
Okay.
It will be limited by when he could have ever heard this.
14.
14, that the name sounds very foreign. Yeah. And the Asimar says, and the people that these creatures were sent to assassinate, he names them off. To recognize the names would be a history check.
Can we all make history checks?
If you want, yeah.
All right.
Fucking what happened?
Nat 1.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, let's go. I rolled a 14. We can get to that later.
Oh, Tony rolled a nat 20, so whatever.
Nice. 19 for the horse.
I guess it makes sense that Tony would know about people from Asclo.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. What?
19 for the horse. This was on the exam somehow.
I think Scrivener spontaneously catches fire. Just his entire body goes, and it's a flameless fire, so none of the foliage around him starts to burn. It really is just he starts lighting up like a torch.
Oh my god.
Oh, does this hurt him?
No. It is just aesthetic.
I think I think Scrivener fucking blows up and you can just hear the most tired, like, come on, man.
Yeah, but
I don't have anything that could help that. I think Dallas just kind of jumps away.
yeah,
Jumps back.
I think he gets some fucking side eye from the Asimar, but yeah. Okay, so Gerby rolled well, and Delos rolled a 14. So okay, yeah. Delos, you recognize that a few of the names sound political. You think you've heard them in political spaces before. Gerby, somehow, you know that these people hold very... These people are representatives of like towns around Astglow. The kind of political system is that towns will elect representatives that get sent to Astglow, and then the Council of Representatives makes choices that impact everybody in the region. So Gerby would recognize that these people are of that council. Somehow, and Tony Tony would hear these names and be like, "Oh, of course, I had dinner with them last week." No, she didn't fucking do that. She doesn't care about politics.
Okay, sorry, I wrote that all down. So they're on this like council for Asklo. I think the only way Gerby would know this is because Tony got a nat 20, so she knows this, so she's explained it once.
Yeah. Yeah, I think probably just like in case there's a question in the that has you like requires that you know vaguely of the political system.
I think what it is that they were going over just basics on how on how politics work, just like because Gerby doesn't get how it works, like in the differences between being underground and being above ground sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tony has explained it to Gerby, and she remembers this. All right. Um. Yeah. And so yeah, the ASMR gives you that information, and your characters recognize it to varying degrees, and Scrivener's on fire.
Is Scrivener gonna try and put himself out?
It's aesthetic fire.
Yeah, it's not it doesn't hurt. It's not even burning. It's maybe like I think there's like a vague heat coming off of it, but nothing unpleasant.
Okay. Okay. Scrivener's on fire. Okay. Delos would be like, Scrivener, are you okay?
Oh, why? Because of the battle, I already got healed from that.
He frowns at you.
I'm kidding. It's wild magic. It's fine.
Okay.
But the ASMR says it's very impressive that you were able to hold your own against these monsters, let alone slay them. So for that, I thank you, and I apologize, of course, for not stopping them before they got this far.
Next time in the future, keep a handle on your own monsters.
He nods very solemnly.
Yeah!
About evil cults, that is actually something of interest to our particular group. Would you mind sharing some information on that?
The tiefling kind of like sighs, and they say, "We don't mind sharing some information, but you have to understand it's dangerous to talk about these things openly. So, expect it to be vague."
Well, sure. I mean, if there's any specific details you don't want to say out loud, I can just cast message. Which I have.
Noted. Well, what would you like to know?
Delos looks at y'all. Looks at Gani and Tony, probably.
Let me roll to see if Tony would. I guess I'll roll for Synthis too. Why the fuck not? To see if they recognize the name Tharizdun. Fucking great, I guess. They rolled fucking
And
awesome.
can I roll as well?
Sure.
All right, what am I rolling?
Yeah, I guess make a religion check.
All right. Wait, what? Oh. I don't know. I think my brain broke and I thought I was playing May for a second. I was like, that's not a D20. What am I doing?
Is what happened to you?
I don't know. I thought I had a negative in religion for some reason, but no, Gani's actually smart. Wow, I rolled the same thing that I on my d20 that I rolled in my d12.
Oh, good.
Anyway, that is a 12.
All right, with a 12, unfortunately, that name doesn't mean anything to Gani. Again, this is proportional to how much information there is on this guy. This doesn't roll well enough to glean anything either. Tony has a little bit of context, and but she will ask. There is Din. That's in fucking
Whoa.
that's a
Whoa.
god of the shut up. That that's a god of the far plane, right? And the warlock just nods.
Oh, Warlock, you say? No, writes
Oh,
my
fucking
notes.
tiefling. Excuse me.
It is in our interest to investigate godly things and cult-related things, but I currently do not see a link between their predicament and ours.
Yes, I'm inclined to agree. Can I ask if your if your initiative here has anything to do with the larger dragon population? And then the human guy who's been pretty quiet so far is just like, dragons? I hope not. And then the tiefling just goes, no. It sounds like we're after different cults.
Delos leans over to Tony and like pretends to whisper, but it's loud enough for everyone to hear. And he says, "Seems they're walking on a bit of a smaller scale than us."
Tony goes, well, actually, the far plane is on a larger scale than anything that our minds can comprehend, so it seems to go the other way around.
Delos looks at Tony.
If we can't comprehend it, it could also be really, really small.
Delos looks at Scrivener. Delos looks at the other party with a look in his eyes that says, "I'm not with them."
The horse
Unless,
has a blunt in its mouth.
as a what?
Okay.
The horse is smoking. When you look over, the horse is just smoking.
Oh!
How did she roll that?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Holy crap.
Delos turns and looks at Gerby and says, "Gerby, please." Ugh.
The Asimar asks, so, you are also after a cult, I presume?
How astute of an observation. Yes. Sort of. Yes.
Well, I know that this is kind of a precarious situation, but if you don't mind giving me any information, I could perhaps have something to lend.
That's gonna be up to Tony and Gani still.
And what is it that you might be able to lend?
The Asimar says, I'm a paladin of the Order of the Watchers. We tend to share our knowledge of extra planar activity, so if you're dealing with a cult, the likelihood of having some information that could be useful to you is quite high.
I see. We did actually encounter some of your order.
Is that right?
Yes, there is a potential of we're investigating memory loss, and there's a potential that it might have traveled into the Feywild, which is they were guarding the crossing to it. The ones we met.
Memory loss. That's very frightening.
Yes.
So, you've met the Watchers of the Fey Crossing, then?
Yes.
I haven't personally met them myself, although we are all allies in the fight to protect the plane. Well, what information would you like to know? Maybe I could help.
Goodness, what do we want to know?
There
Table
is
talk.
okay. The immediate thing that I have thought of, although I guess Gerby would not say this because she is a horse. Okay, so
She can stop being a horse if she wants.
yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, I think she might.
But
I
she
think she
is a
might stop.
horse.
Have you considered that she is a horse and that,
Yeah.
like, that hasn't changed yet?
Yeah. Okay. The thing I was going to bring up is that I don't know if this person would know this, but we were thinking about like how do we get to the Shadowfell, right?
Right.
That might be something this
Yeah.
person would know, or at least like if not an actual location, then at least things to look out for that could lead us in the right direction.
Smart.
I was also just thinking of asking generally, like, any fucked up shit happening in other planes?
Yeah.
'Cause,
Well,
like,
Yeah,
going
we're probably
to-
gonna go to other planes in a second, and should we be... Is there something weird going on?
Yeah, that is actually really good considering we are going to have to travel to other planes. We should probably know if like, hey, is there like some like a weird thing happening on some plane, like one of them's having a huge political riot or something,
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
or even like this is something I really don't think this person would know, but like, is there any other way to like check in on what's happening in the celestial sort of plane, since that I don't know. There's something also happening in there, but we don't know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I think those are all very good questions. All right. So, somebody can ask those in character, or I can just respond in character as if that had happened.
I wanna talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Johnny will say, um, uh, speaking of this memory loss, have you heard of or encountered any problems similar to that, or any problems in other planes?
Memory loss specifically, I unfortunately I'd have to say no. But if you're worried about the Feywilds, what timeline are you looking at? I mean, how far back are you wondering about?
It was like a year since Castrum got their memory wiped last, right?
It was about a year since Castrum last got their memory wiped. Because this is information that's available to you guys, I will remind you that people started getting prophetic visions of like a dragon war about 5-ish years ago. I think. Maybe 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
You said
Maybe 10?
10 to 5.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, 10 to 5-ish years ago. So within
Or 5
or
to 10.
after that range.
Oh, but we don't have any like instances of the memory loss other than like Cash from a year ago.
No, I think Scrivener would actually say this if you don't mind.
Sure.
He would say, oh god. I think the earliest instance of memory loss that I can think of, is that this dryad told me that he started to notice it about 5 to 6 years ago in the Feywilds. I guess it could have been longer, but that's when he noticed it.
I was afraid of that. That, I don't know how that coincides with memory loss, but about 5 years ago, the Feywild experienced a mass case of unexplained murders.
Holy fuck.
Whoa.
Delos' eyes go fucking wide.
Many Fey were found dead in the woods with no explanation, and ever since, there's been some fear going around. You may have noticed that quite a few people from the Feywilds have started moving to the material plane.
Was there some sort of connector, like, cause of death, or perhaps objects found near the victims, or, like any sort of something connecting it?
The people that were found dead didn't seem to have any link, but it wasn't a pretty death, is all I know.
Was there some connection between means of death? You say it was not pretty. Was it not pretty for all of them?
Yes. Consistently, the means of death wasn't anything like poison or even spell damage. It seemed to be purely physical.
Excessive, one could say.
He looks at you and he says, yes.
Well, is there anything like that in the Shadowfell? Or
The Shadowfell. It's hard to say. There's pretty much no communication between the planes when it comes to the Shadowfell. Usually, the job of the Watchers is to keep what's in the Shadowfell out of the material plane. So, unfortunately, that's something I wouldn't know.
Gerby is going to ask. Well, she's going to turn. The horse turns back into Gerby. And
Jesus.
the horse turns into Gerby. And she takes the rolled up blunt out of her mouth, and she says, right, actually, I have a question about that. Hey, sorry, I was the horse. We were speaking of the Shadowfell. We were thinking that we have to probably investigate that. Whatever is happening to people that we're trying to figure out, and try to stop with the memory loss. The fact that it's affecting a lot of planes means that we've been thinking that we have to like probably travel to all these other places. Do you know any like way to get to the Shadowfell, or can you point us in the right direction?
Unfortunately, I don't believe so. Most of the travel between the Shadowfell and the material plane is done through temporary crossings that disappear after they're used. It makes it quite difficult to guard them. So, that's all I know.
Do you know how to create a crossing?
Creating a crossing is, I guess, theoretically possible, but it would take a very strong concentration of magic. I don't even know how you would begin.
That might be a little difficult for the Shadowfell specifically, because the Dryad also, I guess, provided insight on crossings to the Shadowfell and said that, like, Fey crossings are kind of more whimsical than your average material plane place. So, Shadowfell crossings would have to be very unchanging and quiet, like the opposite.
The Asmar nods. That makes sense to him.
So circling back regarding the deaths in the Feywilds, was it sort of, was it like concentrated, like multiple in one specific area, or was it just completely random? Was it still happening? Was it just, 5.5 years ago and then not anymore? Do you know?
It's, well, again, I don't know details. I apologize for that. But from what I heard, it was completely random. But at least, they haven't found any bodies in probably about 5 years, yeah.
Is there anyone we could talk to who would have more information?
Well, most likely that would probably be your friends at the crossing.
I see.
You can probably shoot them a carrier pigeon. Tough crowd.
Does he fucking say that?
No,
Does
he
he say
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Okay. We're all we've been given a lot of information here. We're thinking.
I was
I was gonna
also
say
writing.
if he actually fucking said that, oh my god.
No.
If the Asimar said that, Scrivener would be like, why don't you fly it yourself, fucker?
Oh god. Okay. Well, Val brought up that question, so I'll let Gani ask that if she wants. So Gerby is going to ask. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we can go talk to those guys or see who else we can find that out from. I mean, do you know any way to I guess uh check in on like other planes? I mean, like obviously aside from just finding a crossing and actually getting to there, like Like, do you know if there's a way to like see into for a bit, like the celestial plane or something?
The paladin, Asmar. Anyway, he did say he was a paladin, so that's fine. He says, that is probably possible with some high level spells, though unfortunately, I wouldn't really know. It's unfortunately been a while since I've been in contact with my order. I've been on the road hunting this cult for a couple years now, I think.
Oh, the answer is most likely going to be no. I don't think this is relevant to your case, but does this look familiar to you in any way? And he shows his sickles to them.
Yeah, I think the other party looks at your weapons, and unfortunately, none of them recognize it.
All right, yeah, that's what he thought.
What was the question you mentioned that I brought up,
Oh,
Chelsea?
so you were I think you were just talking about like, hey, is there anything like which we did kind of ask with the Feywild thing, but is there anything like that's like happening with the other planes that would be like significant to know about if we're going to try to find a crossing somewhere?
All right.
Hmm. Uh, let's see. Um, Phil Gunny will say, are there any other big happenings in any other planes that we should be aware of? Anything to worry about if we do decide to visit?
Well, always be careful traveling to the fiendish planes. That's a given. Anything that's going on. You asked about checking in on the celestial plane. Is that right?
Yeah.
The gods of the celestial plane really like to get involved with material matters. So if you think something's going on that could be affecting the material plane in the celestial plane, I guess that just checks out, maybe. Unfortunately, it's very hard to get information about the celestial plane. It's easier to for powers in the celestial plane to affect us than it is for us to affect them. This is generally true for most of the outer planes.
I have a rolling pin in my brain, and I'm rolling around my brain like dough.
Yeah, I don't want to let this opportunity go to waste, but
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what's the stuff that we need to
I
ask
think
right
that
now.
we've asked such sweeping questions that we've got most of it, and they don't really care about dragons, it seems.
Yeah.
yeah.
We got the planes, we got the memory loss, and then we got the dragons, and those are our 3 tenets. And they don't, well, they gave us that.
What's your favorite color?
No, we're not doing that.
He looks green.
Oh my god.
I thought you said he looks green.
He looks
I
pretty
also thought you
green.
said that.
He throws up.
Oh.
Oh.
Gunny will ask, you don't happen to know if anything's going on in Fukushiri, do you?
I think the gnome is just like playing Go Fish with the human over there, and he just kind of pipes up and says, "What isn't going on in Fukushima?" And the Asimar goes, "No, unfortunately, I don't believe I do."
What did that guy mean?
It's, and then the gnome goes, "Fukushira's a party town!"
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, it's a bit of a hot spot, Scrivener.
Oh,
If you're looking for
Great.
action, that's where I'd go.
We might be looking for a different type of action.
Let me tell you, they got better card players there than we've got here. What the hell are you doing, man?
Damn, get him.
He's like, it's Go Fish. How do you not know the...
Who's he playing with?
He's playing it
human.
with the human in this party.
Okay.
Who looks like they got better vibes? Who do I want to win out of these two?
Who do you want to? I don't think you have a choice. It looks like the gnome guy is fucking sweeping him at Go Fish somehow.
Okay, I'm gonna cast message on the human guy and help him cheat. I'm just gonna tell him like all the cards he has and be like, pretend you didn't hear that.
All right. He just kind of like blinks, and then suddenly starts doing better in the card game.
Awesome.
Well,
Anyway, back to plot, I guess.
Yeah, back to plot. Yeah. Basically.
what are you doing, man?
What the fuck are you doing, man?
I can't think of anything else that we would ask here.
Yeah. Okay. Gerby says, okay. So it sounds like we either need to talk to all those fairies back at the Fae crossing, or we have to find like a really high level wizard. And I think
they're sprites. Not
yeah. Oh right,
fairies.
sprites. Sorry, no, Chelsea forgot that. I think Kirby would actually remember.
Ah.
Oh god.
Yeah, so Gerby's like, okay, we either have to talk to those guys at the Fae Crossing, or we have to find like a really high level wizard and beg that guy for help. So I guess one of those is easier.
I mean, who knows? Maybe there's a really powerful wizard in Action Town.
True.
The gnome guy just kind of like shrugs. He started winning again.
Oh my god. Okay. If we don't get anything to ask this guy, then I'm fine continuing the scene.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just say, if you believe you come across any information that might be useful to us, you can send it to us at Asklo University.
He kind of, yeah, he nods and he says, "The university, interesting. Sure, I could do that. And if you come across any of these star spawns again, well, take care of yourselves."
Likewise.
Let's get this freaking show on the road, yo.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Can I do an
I guess
info check
it's-
on Delos?
Oh.
I just wanna. I know why Delos is so freaked. I just wanna see if Scrivener can glean more information from Delos, being like, "Hey, when those people died, did they find objects near their body?"
Is that your Dallas impression?
No, that's my guy being obvious impression.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll allow it, personally.
Okay. Yeah. 18.
All right. With an 18, I think it goes without saying. With that high of a roll, you can see that this kind of hits very close to home for Delos, more than it's just the Feywild. You think that he maybe knows more about it, or thinks he might know more about it than he's strictly letting on.
Okay. That's all.
Yeah, you could probably draw a conclusion or two. Make an assumption, I should say.
Yeah, me, Haley wouldn't draw any conclusions from someone acting suspicious like that, but Scrivener would literally jump to like, okay, so his fiance like died, because of that.
All right.
All right. Yeah. The other party would wish you guys luck and thank you for your help and etc. And they would continue going.
All right, cool.
Yeah. You guys can also continue moving, and eventually you find a suitable spot to make camp for the night.
Sweet.
You guys know that you will reach the coast before nightfall tomorrow, so until then, you guys can rest relatively easy as you can.
Nice.
So yeah, if anybody has anything they'd like to do before I close out the episode, now is the time to do it. If not, that is all I have.
Frowns. Jordan, can you make more?
Can I make more?
Jordan, get us to the shore.
No joking.
Get us to the boat where we turn into mermaids.
That will happen next session.
We're gonna turn into mermaids!
Yeah, don't fucking spoil it too badly for everybody watching at home. But yeah, I will get to thinking on what your mermaid designs will all look like.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be so pretty.
Alright. Well, if nobody has anything else, then thank you all for playing with me. I hope you guys had fun and look forward to the next session.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Night, bye bye.
Bye.